I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Do you believe in ghosts?
What kind of ghost? You mean something haunting a person or place or...
Ghosts in general. Do you believe in them?
If I said I didn't, what do you care?
Well, there's stories about a pink flame. The brightness and chaos this specter has caused has been noticed throughout different times and different worlds.
That sounds too crazy to be a real thing. I mean, different worlds, different times. This sounds like a bunch of crazy talk.
The funny thing is, I said the same thing. That was until she showed me this.
That's impossible. There's no way any of that can be real. I've heard rumors happening, but this can't be real.
Like I said before, I thought the same thing until she showed it to me.
Wait, she? Who is she? There was nobody else here?
Like I asked at the beginning.
Ah!
Do you believe in ghosts?
Konyana! Hello, good morning. Hey Dragon Boy, hello. It's a hand cam. Hello. Hi Chinese chess, how you guys doing? I'm a little like out of breath because so I set up my whole thing, my whole hand cam setup last night, and then I realized this morning that the spot that I chose was directly like underneath the sun, like next to a window. So it was literally like blinding the camera. So I had to move my whole thing. If I think the sun's still gonna like creep into the shot later, but I'm safe for now. But yeah, I'm gonna try to hide from the sun today. I forgot, I think after daylight savings, the like, what's it called? The way the sun moves shifted an hour, so I had to like adjust accordingly, but yeah. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to show my face or hear my voice in public. I decided to stay hidden. Yeah, I'm not doing a face reveal or anything. You guys only get my hands, which by the way, look! My manicure from 2 weeks ago is still here. Can't really see it, can you? I already trimmed my nails one time because they were getting too long, but I was like, I gotta do a hand cam one time before I have to like remove the nail polish or it grows out all the way, so cute nails today. Anyway, today we're making this, or I already started making it like last month or something, but I didn't finish the ears. But I'm gonna make his little buddy, the little pink guy, today. So we'll finish the ears, and then I also want to make him rounder, because like, look, I made him kind of like anemic or anorexic or whatever. He's too skinny. I want to make him rounder, so I'm gonna fix that today. But yeah, not allowed to anyone to hear my voice. There's definitely like voiceless content creators out there too. People use like text to speech and stuff. But yeah, so it's just gonna be a chill day today. Let's get the needles. Where's my tools? I'm like a mess. Okay, here we go. Here's my multi-tool. or else I could get into trouble with my family. Do you still live at home? I mean, me too, but my parents know I stream now, so it's fine. It's fine. Is this all the white I have? He keeps rolling away. Stay! So I need to keep myself hidden. I mean, sometimes that's for the best. This looks like a different white. Did I have more white? Hang on, I like barely had time to set this up this morning. When I get opening all my drawers. Don't mind me. Oh, okay. More white fluff. I'm gonna try to do this with the reference picture like right next to it, because if I do it freehand, I'm not gonna make him round enough. So I think the eyes are so much smaller in the picture. He keeps rolling away. I need to like stab him in place. Stab. It's like he's a taxidermy. That's how they like pin the like taxidermy butterflies or whatever to the board, right? Hey, no, an expert. Was having a sweet cuddle time with my cat, but I ruined it by dropping my phone on her. Oh no, that has to hurt. Dude, I drop my phone on my face sometimes when I'm lying in bed. That shit hurts. Me, the amazing Spidey Tube channel, and others of the Dragon Warrior Community Club. That's cool. Hey Pie, Ayana loves stabbing cute things. Yeah. I stab them into existence. Okay, so my plan right now is to make him more round. Now this seems like it's like an off-white. Maybe I'll keep using this one. But yeah, if you guys don't know, this is a Sumikko Gurashi. It's like I think they're also owned by Sanrio. It's just like another like franchise of like cute mascot characters or whatever. I'm a little obsessed with them. Every time I go to Daiso, I'm like, I always buy the like Sumikko Gurashi stickers and stuff. Maybe you should meet the amazing Spidey Tube channel. I hope he'll be very happy to see you. I'll send you the link to his channel after this. Maybe. I'm not really looking to collab with anyone new anytime soon, just because I'm gonna be really busy next month. But yeah. I'm collabing with Toki this Friday, but that's because we've been trying to finish Bread and Fred for like 6 months. So we're finally doing it. But then next weekend I'm going to Offkai, and then I have to work on my 3.0 model for the rest of June, and I'm going to be like so swamped. I really don't have the time or energy for new friendships. So just to be straightforward. Hey Tape! Stabbing things into existence is quite the creative power. Yeah! It's one of my powers. Yes, also the rules. Please respect the rules. Thanks, Alex. Also, hi, Alex! Hello. not to be a huge stickler about it or anything, but I'm just here to chill and stab this felt. I'm not really here to promote anyone else. Creator of Smash Bros. Once showed a setup at his bed where he had his reading tablet attached to a mechanical arm above his pillow. I kept thinking, what if it falls on his face? Dude, yeah, I used to have like one of those like claw clip thingies that hold your phone like next to my bed, and I quickly realized that's a mistake. Making the round burp today? No, it's a bear. This bear, and I'm gonna make, I forget what this actually is. It's just like a sack. It's just like a pink sack. It's like a blanket, I guess, but like rolled up. Hey Hilly, hello. Looks cute, thanks. Yeah, I already got a head start on this like last month. I was just like making it off stream, but then never finished the ears because I pointed this out earlier, but I made it too skinny, and then I just gave up. I keep doing that, by the way. Like, I have this other one. Let me show you guys. I've been making this capybara. Oh, wait, you can't see it. I got halfway through making this, and then I stopped. So he's just like a potato. Look at this potato capybara. He has no ears. He has no legs. Or like he's like a peanut potato thing. He's not a capybara yet. But yeah, I keep getting too lazy to do it after I like finish the body. Maybe I'll finish this one today too. I have a lot of like in progress ones. But yeah, a creature of some kind, yeah. Clearly a bumbler. What's a bumbler? Totoro-like. I've never needle felted a Totoro. I should do that. I feel like Totoro should be like the easiest thing to needle felt. Wait, why am I using this one? But yeah, I also, I kept saying I was gonna open an Etsy. I like made my Etsy storefront, but I haven't put listed anything on there because I'm still figuring out exactly what to put on there. I don't know if I should sell things that I make from a kit because I'm like, I made it, but it's still not like my own design. So I'm like, maybe for Etsy I need to like sell stuff that I made up. But then that's way harder. So I don't know. Also, I was just watching this YouTube video about how like Etsy has been like going downhill because of all the drop shippers on there. And I'm like, is it even worth it anymore? I don't know. I guess it doesn't hurt to try. Hey Trigger, hello. We're stabbing cute stuff today. That's what's going on. Looks so much like a bird without the ears. Does it really? Maybe because I made the nose kind of too big too, so it looks like a beak. Yeah. You know, I'm starting to regret doing this during the daytime because it's gonna get hot. I already feel like it's getting hot in my house because the windows, the sun, I get like direct exposure to sunlight. I should have done this at night. Oh well, it's fine. Hey Tyler, it looks like a dog to me almost. Yeah, maybe it could look like anything. Yeah, if I added like dog ears, maybe it would be like a Snoopy. a very round Snoopy. Yeah, vitamin D. California and Mexico burning right now for real. Yeah, it started heating up so fast. Like yesterday it was like 80 already. Even though the week before it was, I feel like it was, did it rain? No, it didn't. But it was like cloudy. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for it to get so hot. We are, honestly, yeah. It's to the point where I'm like, do I need to put on suntan lotion like in my house because the windows are open? I might have to do that later. We just bought like a 2-pack of the, what's it called? The Sun Bum, like spray sunscreen from Costco. But my mom doesn't like it because it like smells kinda. It smells like coconut. I don't think it smells bad, but yeah. It was on sale anyway. So she'll deal with it, you know. Asian moms will go through anything for the discount. Imagine not having a setup in a dank basement. See, I could have set this up at a different table, but I put everything here last night because I was like, I'm gonna stream in the morning, so I'm gonna set everything up. And now I regret it. If the sun starts poking into the frame, I'll move again. I'll just move my setup again. Or I'll move it, I'll sit on the floor. The floor is colder. My services also got cut a bit because of the strong gusts of wind, accidents all around. It was only for like 30 minutes. Nature is a mystery. A bish. Dude, at least you're not dealing with tornadoes. I saw that on the news yesterday. I forget where it was, but like, I guess Central America somewhere. But yeah, tornadoes have been like wrecking places this week. That's crazy. I've never been through a tornado, but that's gotta be like, that and hurricanes, like that's gotta be the scariest stuff to go through. Cause like, what are you gonna do? You can't stop the wind. At least during an earthquake, you can kind of like hide under stuff. But a tornado will just straight up like rip your house out from the ground. Like, what can you do? That's so scary. Remind me that we got a crazy thunderstorm last night. Dude, anyone that thinks that like climate change isn't real just needs to like look at the weather. Like, it's crazy lately. Kind of dry. My place is surrounded by mountains, so kind of rare if they happen. Tornadoes, you mean? Yeah, I don't really know what creates a tornado. I don't really know the circumstances that like makes that happen. What if your house is underground? Hey, Trito. I feel like if your house is underground, yeah, I guess people have like bunkers to like hide from tornadoes, I guess. But what if you don't have that? Then you're just like Wizard of Oz, like flying. Your house goes flying. Make sure hot and cold wind in relatively the same area makes a tornado. Oh, okay. But does it have to be, I guess if it's like a flat, it has to be like a flat area. Fast bird flies in a circle over and over again. I'm sure, I wonder if like back then that's probably what like, before people knew the science of it all, you know? I wonder if that's what they believed. Like the bird god was, why am I blanking on the words? The bird god is punishing them. Silly funnel cloud. Been trying to tell my mom, but she's like, yeah, stuff changes. I mean, yeah, it does change. That's the problem. That's why it's called climate change. The problem is the change. Don't know much, but I think they have better conditions to form at plain terrain as a clash of hot and cold air. That makes sense. Oh, there's tornadoes over the ocean? Water spouts? Wait, then what's how is that different from like a hurricane? Isn't a hurricane kind of like a tornado except there's water? I'm just exposing how ignorant I am about science. Weather science, at least. The planet's gonna be fine. The people, on the other hand, yeah, the people, we're kind of screwed. Water tornadoes are beautiful. Troglodytism. What is that? Oh, Thunderbird. That sounds like a thing. A hurricane is way bigger. Okay, so it's like a water tornado, but bigger. When a hot front and a cold front love each other very much, they make a baby tornado. That's cute. Why can I not get it to look round? Why does it still look so skinny? What am I doing? Maybe because I keep stabbing it on the sides, but I have to like stab it to like... Maybe I have to stab the top more. Maybe if I stab it like this way. Hurricane, cyclones, and typhoons are named for the same thing, but on different oceans. Oh, yeah, they are the same. Wait, which one is which? So hurricanes are like... Well, hurricane... So that's Florida. So that's... Wait, then what happens if it's on the opposite coast? Wait, no. Is that the same ocean? Wait, in California, do we get hurricanes? Tekken 8 has a fight in story mode close to a shore while a storm with 2 water tornadoes are in the background. We bet they're possible. That sounds... Is that like an environmental thing, like you can get killed by? That sounds stressful. Like in the game, I mean. Also a segment in Assassin's Creed 4 where you escape the British Navy in a storm and rogue waves and water spouts either hit or arrive around your ship. Oh my god. Like, dealing with that, and on top of being, like, in the open ocean, that's, like, my worst nightmare. That sounds like a recipe for disaster. California probably gets fire tornadoes and earthquakes. I don't think I've ever seen a fire... Like, I've personally never seen a fire tornado. I think they happen, though. Sometimes see hurricanes or tropical cyclones, but rarely. Wait, so then, like, hurricanes and cyclones are the same thing? Hey, Kenny! Yeah, it's a rare daylight stream. I wanted to do a daytime stream for once, because it's been a while. But I'm regretting it because it's hot today. Hey Kara! Stream sounds a little quiet to me. Is it? Is it my voice or the... Wait, let me see. I can turn up the desktop audio. My mic volume is at 100. Oh, the music is louder? Oh. Have I turned down the music then? Oh, let me drink some tea. Does that sound better? Did I change it at all? I don't remember what it was at before. Let me get less. Voice is just very quiet. Okay. I can move my mic closer. My setup is a little jank today because I did it really last minute. How's this? Is that better? Maybe I'll turn up the gain. Good now? Okay. Thank you for telling me, because it's hard for me to like monitor from my own headphones, so. But yeah, I was saying earlier, like, I set everything up last night, and then I had to move it again because of the sun. So my setup is so, like, it's a mess around here. I have a bunch of stuff on the floor. Like, I'm glad you guys can't see. Wait, why is he getting, like, taller? Okay, I need to pay attention to what I'm doing. I need to squish him down. More Ayana ASMR. That was the first and only ASMR I'm probably ever gonna do for the memes. When I was a kid, I had an unreasonable fear of whirlpools, like getting sucked and drowning thanks to Rugrats. I was also scared of someone pulling the cork from the pool and dying somehow. Dude, but that that actually happens sometimes though. Like, I remember seeing this news article about this girl that got like sucked into the like filter or whatever, or not filter, but there's like a giant hole because it's like it was one of those like lazy river things. So, oh my god, you can kind of see the sun. Can you guys see that? I just noticed on camera. No! It's coming. The sun. I can't escape. I moved my whole setup to avoid this, and it's still. No! Here comes the sun. Da, da, da. Second donathon? No, that was a lot. I think we'll chill for quite a while before I do a second one. Also for the sake of all of your wallets as well. At least you're a ghost and not a vamp. True. Oh my god, speaking of vampires, I forgot to talk about this like ages ago, but I watched that vampire ballerina movie. Did you guys know about that? Abigail? I watched it with Tofu like a month ago, a couple weeks ago or something. I kind of want to talk about it. It was crazy. Do you have any dark curtains you could use? No, so the window is like, it's one of those, I forget what it's called, but it's when it's like on the second floor. So like on the ceiling. So I can't put curtains on it. Like, yeah. I'm on the first floor and the window is like above me. I can't escape. Like, it gives really good interior lighting because the window is so big, but then I can't cover it. But yeah. Yeah, I could maybe get a blanket and just cover my whole thing. But then I'm scared it would like, I would like knock over the camera or anything if I move. Oh well, it's fine. Maybe let me adjust the color a little bit. Less contrast. There, now it looks darker. Yeah, there's like a specific like type of window. You know what I'm talking about though. Hey Ninja, hello. How's everyone doing? I'm doing good. Avoiding the sun. Heard some Japanese buildings modified for photo shoots cover their windows with some white paper. Yeah. Japanese buildings have like paper windows. I can't reach my window though, so I'll just have to live with it. Skylight! Yeah, maybe that's it. But yeah, like I put my setup here because I was like, yeah, I'll have some nice like natural lighting. It'll be good. You guys will be able to see. Now I look super orange. I just like looked at the camera again. Whatever. It's fine. Why is it like, where is this coming from? It's my hand shadow. If the sun keeps coming here, we'll just make this like a shadow puppet stream. Window on the ceiling. It's not like on the ceiling. It's like, okay, then it's not a skylight because it's not on the ceiling, but it's like above me on the wall. Like, I don't know what it's called. Because it's like it's an open room. The ceiling is on like the second floor. So like, I don't have any, I would just draw it for you, but I don't have any paper near me. Yeah, it's a really high window. Yeah. Light pink nail polish is just neon. I know, right? maybe, let me adjust the saturation, maybe. Oops. That's better. That looks... Whatever, it's fine. Oh, welcome back, Pi. Stomach wasn't very happy. Oh no! Did you eat something weird? That's better, yay. I'm not orange. I know I'm a California girl, but I'm not actually that tan. I don't get out much. Yeah, tofu? Well, I would hope your stomach would hurt after if you ate my friend. It's A-Adventure stuff since my mom came back from Jakarta. Oh, nice. The tummy ache from eating too much. California girl, unforgettable. Probably I'm out of food rather than when I ate. That was the problem. Yeah, that can happen. Whatever happened to Katy Perry? Is she still on American Idol? That's like the only time I've ever seen her do anything like recently. Why did the eyes... He's just getting smaller but not rounder. Honestly don't know. Yeah, she hasn't like released any new music in a while, has she? I remember she was doing like what's it called? Vegas residency at some point, but that might have been like years ago. Did the music just the playlist end. I put it to loop. Why does it always do this? Ah. My phone fell over. Yeah, he became squarer and more compact. I'm trying to make him rounder. Why is this happening? It's fine. It's not gonna be like a one-to-one with the picture. It'll never be. Hang on. He keeps falling over. Maybe I just squish him. Well, now the bottom is like uneven. This is why I gave up like the first time I was making this, because the body was taking so long to get like the perfect shape. And then by the time I was done, I was like, I don't feel like doing the ears. And here I am, still working on the body. I'm gonna get rid of his little hunchback. Oh, right, but I was talking about Abigail, that vampire ballerina movie. Did you guys know it's by the same director as Ready or Not? Have you guys watched that movie? That's one of my like favorite horror movies. It's like that girl who's like running around in her wedding dress with like Converse and like killing people. It's that like Margot Robbie lookalike actress. Yeah, that was a good movie. Abigail was also good, but there's some like plot hole things and like vampire plot hole, like vampire rule things that I was like, okay, sure. But it was still like the setup was really interesting. No body positivity. I'm trying to make him more round. I'm trying to make him more I'm trying to get him less healthy. Could be worse. Could be like one of those horror stories where it starts looking more and more evil every time you look away. Oh my god, you're so right. Sounds like one of those odd modern horrors. Never heard of that one. I don't watch a lot of horror movies. Yeah, it was new. Abigail just came out like last month, I think. But yeah, I went and watched it in theaters with Tofu. It was pretty interesting. So like, it's if you don't want spoilers, then don't listen to this. But like the premise. I mean, it's like the premise is vampire ballerina. So you know the girl's a vampire. Like that's not really a spoiler. But yeah, like it begins like they kidnap the girl. It's like this group of like criminals, I guess, that like go to kidnap a ballerina girl to like ransom her dad for like money or whatever. And then they kidnap her and they don't know she's a vampire. And then eventually, you know, she does vampire things after she gets kidnapped, and it's the setup is really interesting. But the way it ends is kind of annoying, but yeah, it's actually pretty cool. Cause like we, the audience, know she's a vampire, but the like kidnappers didn't know. So it's pretty funny to see them like realize that they screwed themselves over. But yeah. What was the vampire rule? So they established stuff like sunlight melts them, and garlic and crosses don't do anything. But then it wasn't super clear if like getting stabbed through the heart, like with a wooden, I guess maybe because like one time they got stabbed, it wasn't with a wooden stake. But I was a little confused on that part. And then there's like You know how vampires, if the like, what's it called? Host vampire? Or like the like daddy vampire bites like the child vampire, and then the child vampire becomes like their slave or whatever, and they can like puppet them and like control them. The rules around that were kind of like vague. So I didn't really like that. It was a little hand wavy. But other than that, like, the atmosphere was really good. The set and stuff, and like the setup. I really liked the setup of the plot. I thought it was really unique. But yeah, some of the rules are a little... Yeah, old European vampire stuff. She sucked her kidnappers. Well, she's like a ballerina vampire, so she would like go around attacking them. That was another thing. Like, she could have killed them all like in the first 5 minutes, but she just chose not to because she's like playing with her food, I guess. But yeah, she does like ballerina moves as she's like chasing them, and it's kind of funny. It's not you're not supposed to take it that seriously, you know. It's kind of campy in that way, but it's like entertaining. But yeah, it was an interesting movie. If it ever comes out on like a streaming service or something and you're bored and want to watch it. Speaking of vampires, and also because I can get tie things back to fate, Vlad the Third / Vlad the Impaler gets associated with Dracula so much that became his noble phantasm, and he absolutely hates it. Vlad the Impaler. Is that an actual person? It's because his name is Vlad Dracula. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was like, wait. That isn't Dracula? Okay, real person, but not a real vampire. As far as we know. Okay, he's looking a little rounder. It's a little better. I think I can add the ears. I don't have patience anymore. Oh, Dracula was named after him. Did people like think he was a vampire? So they're just like slandering him. They're just like, this guy, he sucks. He's totally a vampire. He literally sucks. Vlad Dracula is more of a nickname. This name was Vlad Tepes, with Dracula meaning son of the devil because of how cruel he was. He just impaled a lot of guys. Oh, is that why he's called the Impaler? That doesn't make sense though, because why does a vampire need to impale people? Aren't you supposed to impale vampires to kill them? Vampires just need to like rip your neck open for the blood or whatever. He's the son of Vlad Dracula though? Wait, what? Wait, so Vlad Dracula is not a real person. Or the person, Vlad the Third, is that Vlad Dracula? I'm losing track of all the Vlads. Oh, he was a cannibal? Well, I guess that explains why he's associated with a vampire. The person impaled people. Oh, I thought that was a typo. It's Dracula without the A. Dracul. Have you sauce for... What, you want the sauce? You want the cannibalism sauce? Dracula means son of Dracul. Dracul means dragoon, because his dad was one. A dragoon? I just associate that word with Selene now, even though I know it means it's like a military thing. Or not, I mean Doki, not Selene. Yeah, you're that OG Selene fan. He's a Doki fan. Oh, speaking of not Doki, but related to ex-Niji talents. I signed up for the lottery for the off-kai meet and greet to meet Mint, and I didn't get it. I didn't get any. I didn't get any of the ones I signed up for. I'm so mad. I wanted to go to the Mint meet and greet, or Matara, or Kiara, or like none of my backups. I didn't get any. I didn't get anyone. I'll just have to go to their panel, I guess. But yeah, we are all hipster Doki fans. Yes. Funnily enough, Vlad Dracul was part of a secret Christian organization called Order of the Dragon. Interesting. Just go to their hotel room? No. I also don't know, like, if they say they're gonna be at the panel, does that mean they're actually at the convention in person? Like, I don't actually know. Because I know sometimes, like, for some VTuber meet and greets, they'll actually be there, like, behind a curtain or whatever to, like, sign stuff. But I don't know for Offkai if they're, like, actually there. Because they would be, for the panel at least, they could easily just, like, you know, remote call in or whatever. But at least with like Mint and Matara, I feel like they go to a lot of conventions, so the likelihood of them actually being there is maybe higher. But I don't know. It's hard to say. French dragon. Oh, it actually means dragon. Name of the soldier who moved on cavalry and fought on foot. The dragon name is because the first of those type had a dragon on their heraldry. Interesting. Just use their VTuber setups there, at least usually. Yeah, I've never been to a VTuber meet and greet, so I don't really know how it works. I'm sad I didn't get it, though, because it was lottery. Literally phoning it in. VTuber impersonation contest must be fun. Yeah, what if they just, like, didn't actually go, and they just had someone, like a voice impersonator, go for them, and, like, interact with their fans? Like, oh my god, it's so nice to meet you. That's what I'll do. That's what I'm gonna do if I ever have a meet and greet. Society of the Dragoness. Wow, that sounds so cool. You lost the VTuber gotcha. I did. I actually did. Why not use an AI? Yeah, that's an option too. I could be an AI right now. You guys wouldn't know. See the Marine impersonation skit? I actually didn't. Someone impersonated Marine. AI Ayana. I mean, we already have stuff like Nero-sama. I feel like it's not far off. Because I used to think like, oh yeah, streaming is so like personality based that like an AI could not possibly hold an audience, but clearly it can. So, you know, we're all screwed. Art, technology, jobs, like, nowhere is safe. We're all gonna be replaced by the robot overlords. Hey Eric, hello! You're not as unhinged as Nero-sama though, none of us are. What does that say about society that the AI is more unhinged? Okay, I guess I'm just gonna have to like eyeball the ears. OF girls are using AI clones too. Man, what has become of society? That's crazy. AI streamers a novelty, that's why people like it. Yeah, but then you have stuff like, yeah, like the OnlyFans or like a lot of like dating sites. I'm not on them. I'm not on the apps. But I have friends who like say that they always have to like be careful of bots on like dating sites and stuff now. Normal hour stream for me. I'm dying. 41.2 C fever. Oh no! Well, you should. I'm glad I'm streaming at a normal time. You should get your rest. Good thing you're not staying up until 5 to watch this. But yeah, get like an ice pack or something. Hey Richard! If you're an AI, then I'm more than happy to become assimilated. Yay! Yay, my AI army will be formed. Not that I would know anything about that, I heard it from a friend. No, I'm like actually, I'm so serious. I am too scared to use dating apps in real life. Like, no way. I'm way too scared. I just hear stories from my friends who are braver than me to try it. The moment GPT became big, some people immediately learned how LLMs work. Simply for lewd chatbots. I don't know what an LLM is. My mom said I was pretending the entire time. The argument was beautiful. Oh no! Well, I mean, that always feels nice when you get to prove someone wrong with like hard facts. Like, oh, look at my temperature. I'm not lying. It's time we all began screaming in digital. Oh, language learning model. Dating apps suck ass. I've never been on one before, and I don't want to. Even though I'm single as hell, it's like, nah. I feel like I would go through more stress, like weighing the pros and cons of like, maybe I can find someone, but on the other hand, I have to deal with all this shit and like sift through a bunch of like weirdos or AI bots. It's like, nah, I'd rather just be single. If I'm being honest. She'd inevitably find the one Ayana fan on the app, and it'd be Pi. No, Pi already rejected me. There's no chance. Probably for the best for your sanity and future prospects. Yeah, maybe when I'm like 40 and like desperate. But for now, I'm like, I'd rather not put myself through that. What about dating app stream? What if I made a fake account under like my VTuber? Would I get banned? I guess they don't ban the AI bots though. That would actually be kind of funny. But then I would also have to dox the people that live close to me. Because you have to like put distance and stuff. But yeah, straight women have the worst time on dating apps. Yeah, I don't want to put myself through that. She told me to cure myself and went to work. She comes back. Oh shit, Eric's dying. Oh no. Aww. Guys have it bad too on dating apps. Yeah, everyone gets it bad. Yeah, I agree. That's why I'm just steering clear for now. I'll just listen to stories about my friends being on Bumble, and then I don't have to deal with it. Yeah, you gotta put all your info. Should have a fake dating game show as a stream with people on the Discord. Oh god. Actually, that'd be kind of funny. But then it would you guys be offended if I swiped... Wait, is swiping left saying no or swiping right? Swiping left is saying no. This shows how much I know about dating apps. I just swipe no on everyone. I reject everyone live on stream. Didn't come to this world to find a partner, although someone reliable eases things, not gonna lie. Yeah, I've thought about that. I'm like, yeah, I could totally go the trad wife route. Just find a rich husband to do everything for me. And lesbians have to sift through all of the guys who just want a +1 for fun times. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Especially the guys that don't like believe you about your sexuality or whatever. Left is no, I believe. 60s dating show. I've never watched a dating show from the 60s. I don't know what that's like. I had 5 women, all were not so cool. Rejecting everyone live on stream would be funny as fuck. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll do a members only one. I'll do a members only Bumble Bumble simulator. Trad wife Ayana. Ayana rejects everyone on the stream and then RDJ walks out on stage. No! Okay, I have to keep saying this, but I would not want to date and or like, you know, anything with RDJ. First of all, he's old now. Second of all, he's happily married with his lovely wife. Third of all, I don't like him that way. I like Tony Stark as a character. If it's for show, wouldn't it be funnier if we all act like weirdos just for the show? Yeah, act. Yeah. You guys definitely need to act. No, I'm kidding. This is what you would get if we did that. Are you guys ready to get roasted? Like... Bumble Rumble. If you get on a dating app, you get easy life. No matter how you look or anything, you get someone instantly. Really? Well, I guess if you're gay, then you use Grindr, right? So at least you know, like... You know everyone's sexuality on there. Ayana's a simp, not a homewrecker. Exactly. Thank you. First of all, he's old now, straight to the jugular. Look, he's like, I'm pretty sure he turned... What did he turn this year? He's like 50-something. He could be my dad. Would be down for getting roasted. If you roast me, you better not pull any punches. Just not a photo. Yeah, I would never roast someone based on their appearance. That's like a low blow. I feel like any like comedy that's based on like punching down on someone for like stuff they can't help, like how they look, is like not funny at all. But I'm also bad at being mean. Even if it was to be funny. It'd be hard to like single people out and be mean to them. I want though, being a fat ass is what I am. Well, I guess I'll roast you then. I'll roast you for physical traits then. Punching down is funnier though, it's assisted by gravity. Okay. Don't roast us until we're charred bread. So you're all bread to begin with? Because you have to be bread in the first place to be charred bread. When you're literally the best, the only place to punch is down. That is true. So we need to roast you. You guys do that all the time anyway. Even when I don't ask. It's okay. It's the streamer life. I'm used to it. Been on Discord way too long to be a nice individual. Real go for it. I get banned off this channel so quick. Yeah, I don't think like it would be a funny idea, but I wouldn't want to like react to anyone's like profiles live, because if on the off chance I accidentally do say something like mean or offensive, I'm like, I don't want to ruin someone's day. Cause then I can only like roast you for your like if it's not based on photos, or and also if you guys don't want to dox yourselves. I guess you can make stuff up, but then if you're making stuff up, you're all and I poke fun at it, then it's also like, what if someone actually is that thing that you made up? So then it's like, I don't know. I'm overthinking it. Romance jokes are different though. Yeah. Yeah, I guess if it's based on just like smash or pass. Maybe that's easier if it's just smash or pass. Like yes, no, and I don't explain. But then it's gonna be no for everyone. Ayana is a short and easy target, easy to punch down. Why is there this misconception that I'm short? I'm literally not. I've literally told you guys my real height. Haven't practiced my roast. My brother is way better. I'm not really good at roasting people, especially if I don't know them that well. I already made people uncomfortable on servers for being white. Racism was seeping out of those people, but when I was getting back at them, instant ban. I mean, that's unfair, but also getting back at them, like, does that mean you were also being racist back to them? Like, two wrongs don't make a right. But that sucks. Cause yeah, like even if you're like discriminating, even if you're white, you can still get discriminated against, I think. I think that's unfair to say that, like, you can't feel discriminated against, because it's kind of true. as much as people want to say like, well, I don't want to get too into it because that's gonna get political, but like, I think anyone has the right to feel like excluded or left out on purpose, you know? No matter what your skin color. Like, you can be excluded for being white and feel bad about it. I think that's valid. If you volunteer to be roasted, you don't get to complain. Yeah, that's true. What if the minion used in the profile is really us? Yeah. Well, you volunteered, so yeah, it's fine. 2 inches is short. I'm not 2 inches. I'm not 2 inches tall. You know what is 2 inches tall though? This. I forgot to show this. I had it off screen this whole time. Look at my Sunny Angel that I got from New York. I'll cover his pee-pee. Wait, it's like blurry. Focus. It says New York, New York. Oh my god, it's so blurry. Wait. I need like a paper or something. Focus! I swear, I spent like extra money to get this camera that autofocuses and it doesn't do it. Ah! Anyway. I'll just say this, being discriminated against for being white does not make up for past racism. You're discriminating people for something they have no control over, and that's just lame. Yeah. Just don't be a jerk. In general. Like, it's so easy to just be nice. Life is easier when you're nice. No, I'm not into Shota. I only got this because it's funny, and I like recently watched that SNL sketch about the Sunny Angels, and it made me like laugh so hard that I really wanted to get one. Did you guys see that? It was like that Dua Lipa, when Dua Lipa was on SNL like a couple weeks ago, they did a Sunny Angel sketch. It was so funny. Also, yeah, my camera does have ADHD. Yeah, just discrimination is bad in general. Like, yeah, hypocrisy and stupidity. This is really 2 inches. Does that mean your hand is only 10 centimeters long? No. Like, hand compare. It's like about the size of my thumb. So my hand is like, if we start at my wrist, my hand is approximately 2.5 Sunny Angels in length. Always forget who Dua Lipa is and think it's a VTuber. Really? Dude, Dua Lipa did a free concert in Times Square like the week before I went. I was so mad. I was like, what? I could have literally walked to a free Dua Lipa concert in Times Square. It was like a week after, though. Or a week before, I mean. I like Dua Lipa. I think I like her. She has like a more unique voice. A VTuber could have done it too. Isn't Ayana? Wait, what? On this channel, I'm probably nicest I can be. Okay. Good. I want everyone to be nice around here. That's the kind of community I want to foster. Back to work for me. Thanks for watching, S Lion. Good luck with work. I think the problem is also that people, as a general rule, like being angry, but being angry for no reason feels bad, so they try to turn their anger into righteous anger by justifying it in some way. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess that's a very human thing, but also, like, don't you get tired? Like, being angry makes me so tired. Like, last year, I was pissed off at my brother for, like, the longest time because of some, like, shit he said that I won't get into. But, like, eventually I just got tired and started talking to him again. Like, even if I don't fully forgive him for everything, it's like, I'm just tired. It takes more effort to be angry. You know what I mean? Like, life goes smoother if you just stop being so angry. Hand is bleeding? Are you okay? How is your hand bleeding? I'm the one working with needles. Be careful, whatever you're doing. You can roast me now as Patrick. That's okay. I'm sure there's, yeah, Pi doesn't know who Dua Lipa is either. But yeah, Polish people are just very stubborn. We don't like taking shit from others. It's just automatic programming. Yeah, I feel like there's also a lot of like cultural differences too. So like if some cultures are more blunt than others, then it's like some people will get offended at that too. But the stream chat is cursed. Seems every time someone watches it, someone hurts their hand first. Maybe you guys are protecting me from hurting my hand, because I'm never injuring my hands on the stream. But you guys are doing it for me. No anger lasts forever, but some people just like being angry and hateful. Yeah. Like, believe me, I can hold a grudge. I can hold a grudge for a really long time. But, like, at a certain point, it's like... Or at least you turn that anger into something productive, right? I feel like being petty, like, so being petty as, like, revenge and, like, being successful is, like, way better to, like, channel your energy into. Like, man, this person thought I was gonna fail, so I'll show them. I'll show them by being, like, really successful at this thing. I think turning, like, petty energy into, like, productivity is really good. At least, because you're doing something with it. But if you're just, like, losing sleep over being, like, so pissed off at someone and, like, plotting revenge or something, it's like, you could be using that energy for something else. Didn't you poke yourself once? Not enough that I was bleeding. I didn't bleed. I did, like, poke myself a little bit. I should get those, like, finger covers. They have these, like, leather finger covers that you can use for needle felting, but I'm generally careful enough that I don't really need it. Knock on wood. Can't hold grudges, it's impossible for me. I say my piece and 30 minutes later I'm all good. Yeah, I will remember. If you like wrong me in some way, I'm never gonna forget it. But I won't stay mad. Like, I'll get over it, but I never forget. That kind of petty anger is what allowed me to finish Homeworld 3. I'm very upset at the anger. Wow, you really hated Homeworld 3, huh? Write it in the Great Book of Grudges. Wait, wrong universe. What, like Mean Girls? Is that what it's called in Mean Girls? The Grudge Book or whatever? Oops, knocked over my phone again. I can say sorry, unlike my mom, though. Yeah, parents generally don't apologize to their children. My grudges depend on who I'm mad at and whether or not I like them. Yeah, like I have grudges against some friends, but I'm like, they're still my friends. So I'm like, I know you did this to me, but we'll move past it for everyone's sake. Because it takes more energy to make a big deal out of it. It really does. Like, maybe I'm just old and tired. I feel like as a kid, maybe I would have kicked up more of a fuss. But at this point, I'm like, whatever, just let me live my life. Like, you live your life, I'll live my life. As long as we're not directly hurting each other, then it's like, whatever. Case by case basis for me. Yeah, I guess it also depends like what the offense is, you know? Like if someone like murdered someone, you know, like then I'm not forgiving them. I'm not playing friends with them anymore, but yeah, if it's something like small, like, oh, they forgot my birthday or something like that, it's like, it's fine, it's whatever. Okay, I'm trying to, sorry, I'm gonna be very precise with this. I might not look at chat for like a couple minutes because I need to, this placement needs to be very precise. Let me just get the ears. Yeah, I'm gonna try really hard not to actually stab my hand today. I feel like I've jinxed it by talking about it already, but okay. Looking at your ASMR video art, I would really like to see a casual outfit for 3.0. Yeah, it kinda is. I'm not gonna reveal exactly what it is, but it's definitely more casual. I need to work on it though. I haven't done any. I was gonna start it like at the beginning of this month, but then New York happened and then all this, I've been too tired. I haven't done anything. Oh my god, I might not even finish it by my birthday, but whatever. It's fine. It's also not my birthday. Thanks, Trito. My brother told my mom that it was good that I skipped work today. She said, well, fever usually hits at like afternoon times. He would have survived till 14 o'clock? The heck? I don't think fevers work like that. Fevers don't care what time of day it is. That's crazy. This chat has serious ADHD and I'm not helping. It's fine. We jump around. We'll loop back. We always loop back. As long as you have the concept of it. My German friend Melissa had an event where a friend was so mad over her not telling him happy birthday, he stopped being friends with her. I mean, like, for me, the birthday thing was a real example because the person actually, like, didn't care about my birthday. But then, you know what I just did? I just didn't tell them happy birthday back when it was their birthday. So, that's all you need to do. You don't need to make it a whole thing. It's just like, all right, you don't care about my birthday, I don't care about yours either. That's all you really need to do. It's like, all right, we've mutually agreed to not care about each other's birthdays. That's fine. Because I think at a certain point, once you're like adult and out of school and stuff, it's like you're not really keeping in touch with people the same way. So if it's like a birthday or whatever, it's like you're not celebrating with them anymore anyway. So does it really matter? It doesn't really matter anymore. I used to care about it a lot, like birthdays and stuff, because I distinctly remember like crying on my 16th birthday because nobody like wanted to do anything for my birthday. And then after that, I was just like, it's fine. For maximum damage, you should have said happy birthday to them so they feel bad about being an ass. Passive aggressive happy birthday. Yeah, I could have done that. Another one where she was feeling bad emotionally, and one girlfriend, she had best friend, stopped being friends with her because she didn't respond to her WhatsApp. It's dumb for me. I don't really care about people telling me it or not. I just get older on that day. I guess with girls, at least, we're a lot more, I feel like girls care more about that kind of thing, because it's like showing like, oh, I appreciate you, and like, oh, I'm grateful you were born this day, you know? That's how I view it. So I still would prefer if people remembered, but if they don't, and like we haven't talked in a while, it's like totally fine. Like, we don't talk regularly anymore anyway. What does the day being my birthday have to change about that? With some people, at least. With other people, I would expect it. Like if Tofu, for example, one day just like ignored my birthday and I ignored her birthday, that's how you know we're not friends anymore. We'll always say happy birthday. But yeah. There's one time where my entire family forgot. Even you forgot yourself? Okay, that's different. Like if you don't personally care, then it's like fine. But some people, I don't know. Like for me, it's just like it feels nice to be appreciated and just like, yeah, like I said, like, oh, I'm happy you exist, you know? That's what birthdays are to me. It's like, you were born this day. I'm grateful that you are here. As cheesy as that sounds. Personally, I have trouble remembering birthday dates unless it's my own. Yeah, me too. Me too. I have trouble remembering, so I always have the calendar. Or I look up on people's like Facebook when their birthday is. But yeah, for like the important people, like people really important to me, I'll try to remember. Even without the calendar, I mean. Just because it's like the golden rule, you know? Treat people how you would like to be treated. If I, as a person that enjoys doing things on my birthday, want to be appreciated on my birthday, then I should, you know, I should make sure to celebrate other people's birthdays. But if I don't care about my own birthday, then it doesn't matter. Because then I don't expect people to reciprocate. Some people care way too much, but some people forget. It's just what happens. Everyone has something going on in their lives. I don't blame anyone for forgetting. Yeah, for me though, it wasn't that the person forgot. It's that they like very deliberately, like they knew, and then very deliberately scheduled something else that day. When I was like telling them I wanted to do something on the like actual day of my birthday, and then they very deliberately were like, oh, I'm actually gonna do this, so I can't. So I was like, all right, fuck me then. I guess. Like, there's forgetting, and then there's deliberately not going to a thing you were invited to, you know? Hey, Dontavius! Love your cute nails. Thank you! My manicure nails. I trimmed them, but you can still see, like, the little flower. It's not focusing, but... yeah. Just saw a photo of a collab between Sanrio characters and Yu-Gi-Oh! There's a cinnamon roll using a Blue Eyes White Dragon outfit. Wait, what? I want to buy that. That sounds cute. But yeah, deliberately planning something else is a bit of an a-hole move. Yeah, especially when it's like, I told them, I was like, hey, I'm free on my birthday and I know you're in town, like we should go do something. And then they're like, oh, actually I have to go do something with family instead now, that even though like you told me 3 weeks ago, and like, yeah. So I'm still kind of bitter, but it's like, it's whatever. Don't like long nails, some women do. This is as long as I would want my nails to be, honestly. Like, I cannot stand when people have like those long acrylic ones that are like this long or whatever. Like, how do you function day to day with nails that long? Like, how do you type? How do you use your phone? How do you freaking like wipe your butt after you poop? Like, it's gotta be so unsanitary. Yeah, just cut your nails. Cause some people will deliberately get the long acrylic like fake nails. I'm like, how? I get it if it's for like one day, just for fun. But to like, if you have those on like all the time, like how do you function? What are we talking about? I'm confused. Like your birthday or something? No. It's not my birthday. Don't worry about it. We're talking about like, why were we talking about this? Oh, like holding grudges against people for stuff. And why it's better to just not be angry about it for very long, or like not waste your energy being mad. Even though I say that, but I literally just said how I'm still mad about that person forgetting, or not forgetting, but ignoring my birthday. So yeah, maybe I'm not completely over it. But I don't like actively, like I still hang out with that person sometimes. I don't like bring it up. It's not worth it. There's so much dirt under those, how can you eat with those? Exactly! Yeah, we're just talking about stuff. Fair enough then. Maybe you're a ghost because you forgot the wrong birthday. What? That's why someone freaking murdered me, because I forgot their birthday? Valid. I deserved it. I also made the ears too big. You like stab those down a bit. You didn't deserve it, plus you two adorable. Aw, thanks! Does this guy have, oh yeah, he does have a tail. Okay, I'll have to make that after the ears. I'm almost done with this one. So after I finish the bear, would you guys rather watch me make this pink blanket thing or finish the capybara peanut? Wait, where'd I put him? This dude. Also, yeah, I just threw him. Ha! Ha! Shouldn't ghosts not care because they're already dead? Yeah, I don't care anymore. Who cares? I'm dead. Who cares about my birthday? I came into this world and I already left it. Might as well finish the peanut. Okay. Live animal abuse. He's not an animal yet. He's just a peanut. You celebrate your death day? Not really. I don't know if that's something you should necessarily celebrate. It's like, hooray! It's the day I died. let's have a party. Party. Who in the world would celebrate the day of their death? Exactly, yeah. Day of the Dead, though. Yeah, but that's just celebrating dead people in general. It's not like a specific day that someone died. That would suck, like, if someone made a, like, holiday for the day you died to celebrate it, like... Ding dong, the witch is dead on this day. Yeah, Day of the Dead in place of Halloween. But that's to just, like, honor people who have passed away. It's not to, like, celebrate that they died, necessarily. Unless it is, I don't know. Maybe some people celebrate it that way. The Brits do something like that for Guy Fawkes. Do they really? I guess we can celebrate the day that, like, Hitler died or something. If they're, like, a really evil person. Like, hooray! Nowadays, I'd say they take it as a holiday, not really knowing who Guy Fawkes is. I don't really know who that is. What a name drop. What, Guy Fawkes or Hitler? He did try to blow up Parliament. Trying to get this. Okay, good news, the ears got smaller as I put them in here, but bad news is it's hard to shape it when it's already attached to the head. And now they're like pointy. Mustache man message. Oh, I didn't see it. Didn't expect to hear the name Hitler in the stream. It's not like it's like a bad word to say. He's not like Voldemort. Like, you can say his name. Right? Like, is YouTube gonna ban me for saying Hitler? F for the people with that last name, though. Maybe YouTube doesn't want you to talk about him, even if you're saying that you're glad he died. You don't turn into a Nazi. Please, YouTube, don't ban me. This is an innocent HANDCAM needle felting. I'm making a cute bear on stream. We're not talking about Nazis. Ruined the name Adolf. Yeah, that's gotta really suck for anyone that had that name or has. Yeah, it's educational. I'm educating. Educating you guys. Demonetize people for mentioning Mustache Man. Do they really? My man single-handedly ruined the future for all the Hitlers. Guy who oofed him must really have some bail. Bail? I can educate firsthand. I was the one invaded. Yeah. Yeah, if anyone can educate on that subject, it's probably you. Anyway, let's move on. Let's move to a different topic. Now I'm nervous. YouTube, please. Please, I'm a good YouTuber. I'm a good streamer. No, we're not gonna talk about Mussolini. Talk about Zeus. Yeah, let's talk about Zeus. Zeus in that one time with a tree. Wait, what happened with a tree? What is that story? I don't know this lore. Is Zeus in Hades too? I like how I just associate Greek gods with the video game now, with Hades. He was in the first one. Do they have repeat characters in the second one, right? Oh, the ears look. This ear looks a little. The pink got like out of place. Ugh, whatever. Tree got well. Tree didn't get to consent, huh?
Party.
Wait, he's reincarnated into a goose? Oh, hey, Toaster! Thank you for 17 months! Long time no see. I get a car next week, and I might be going to London next month after my birthday. It's always great to see you doing great. Wow, that's exciting! Congrats on potentially getting, or no, you are getting a car. That's awesome! Also, happy early birthday! We were just talking about birthdays. Hades and Zagreus fair relationship. Zeus and Kratos mash. Still very early. What day was your birthday again? I'll make sure if you stop by stream, I'll sing you happy birthday if you like that kind of thing. June 19th, that's right. Yeah, I remember it was close to mine. I forgot which date exactly. June babies, yay. Talked about German Chancellor before talking about perverts. What is with the chat today? Zeus did a lot with many different things. I'm sure he did. this bear just keeps getting smaller and smaller because I'm just stabbing the shape. But I'd rather it be smaller and the correct shape than bigger and like wonky looking. Someone needed to tell Hephaestus to make a chastity belt. Densest bear alive, yeah. I'm happy with that. I feel like it's pretty cute on the side. Nice thing about felt is you can also just kind of like squish it into the right shape. Close enough. I'll add a tail. Yeah, it's chunky. Zeus look a person. Zeus sweating emoji. Oh, yeah, I think I need more. At least Zeus wasn't Selene. She had Zeus put a guy to sleep forever to keep him immortal, and she had 50 daughters with him. Holy. Wow, that's a choice. Did I put it half? Okay, yeah. Time is it now? Oh wow, okay, I've already been streaming almost 2 hours. I might get some food in a sec. Still dumbfounded on how he could do that with a tree. He must have a lot of time on his hands. Too much time. He's got nothing else to do. He's like, oh look, a tree. That looks fun. Yeah, because he's a god, so he's like immortal, so he has all the time in the world. He's like, might as well, I haven't tried this before. I'm gonna live forever. Gotta spice things up. Oh, look at a tree, that looks fun. No, that's what Zeus was thinking. Not me. Zeus had some good moments though, like when he turned a guy into a werewolf for doing human sacrifice. Whoa. Werewolves were a thing in Greek mythology too? I didn't know that. It's funny since he's married. Prometheus still ruling as a hero of heroes. Eat it, Zeus. Yeah! Yeah, eat it. Banging everything except his wife. That's not what they showed in the Disney movie. Oh, lyanthropy is a Greek word. That makes sense. Oh, lycanthropy? I don't know words. Danny DeVito. Dude, Danny DeVito, was he in the new... I thought I saw like a Twitter post or something. Or maybe that was just a comment that they were hoping he would be in it, but he's not. But they announced the new Beetlejuice movie. Wait, yeah, he is in it. Yeah, did you guys see the new trailer for Beetlejuice 2? Danny DeVito is in it. He has a cameo. He is a real god. Heracles is named like that because Zeus wanted his wife to not oof him, so she instead made him commit conjugal violence, hence the 10 works of Heracles. Wow, you guys really know your Greek mythology. What movie didn't hear you the first time? Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Slightly underwhelmed. Yeah, I feel like first of all, I don't know why they're making it, and then second of all, like they're using the original cast, which is cool, but they're all like old now. Which nothing wrong with that, but it doesn't really have the same energy. Now you're cursed to have beetles in your juice. No! Gross. Wasn't it Heracles' human mother that renamed him in the first place? And it was the oracle that made him do the 10 to 12 works as atonement for a crime. I have no idea. I don't know about this lore. Extra protein, ew. We live in times of sequels for movies from the 80s and remakes of Disney movies from the 90s. Yeah, and just sequels and remakes of stuff that like barely just came out. Like we freaking like Pixar doing Inside Out 2 that like no one asked for. Like I'm sure it's gonna be good, but like Disney's kind of desperate. You can tell they're kind of desperate to make back all the money they lost on Disney Plus. Also, they just recently laid off a bunch of employees at Pixar, which, you know, not that I was trying to get in there anymore, but I'm like, now I'm definitely not, I'm definitely not aiming for that anymore as an animation job. At least not anytime soon. Yeah, I think because when, what's his face? The other Bob, because Bob Iger, like, retired, quote unquote, and then Bob Chapek took over, and then he was the one that was pushing all the, like, Disney Plus stuff, and then that failed spectacularly, so then Bob Iger came back, and then he's like, we gotta focus on, quality again and not quantity. But we're also gonna make sequels because those are guaranteed to make money. So we're gonna like cancel all these projects. We're gonna lay off all the Disney Plus series people. At Pixar. Because Pixar apparently just laid off like 14% of their staff, which is kind of crazy. It's kind of nuts. It's kind of not cool. But yeah, bring back 2D animation. Yeah, they screwed up Star Wars real bad. Disney Plus would be a great idea if there wasn't already 50 streaming services around. Yeah, that's why I canceled my subscription. Like, the moment they raised the price, I was like, this is so not worth it anymore. I have like 50 bajillion other things to watch that aren't on Disney Plus. It's not worth it. Like during pandemic, it was kind of worth it because you're stuck inside. So it's like, yeah, I might as well just like subscribe to all this stuff because I don't have anything else to do anyway. But now it's like you gotta be choosier with what stuff you want to watch because you don't have all the time in the world to watch TV shows. I'm not paying freaking $15 a month for like Star Wars live action show number like 20. Like I would pay if it's like $5 a month. That's how much I think it's worth to me personally. If CEOs are actually useful, they could. Yeah, and if they like actually gave that money that they take as bonuses to the freaking like artists and animators and employees that make the things, like, I don't know. I could go on forever about this, about how messed up it is. Like you're really laying off all these people, like video games too, video game industry too. I guess tech industry also is facing this too, but the CEOs getting bonuses every year for laying off their staff. It's so messed up. Like I'm pretty sure if you like took like 1% of the bonus, you could hire them all back. But yeah. Yeah, somehow they think the layoffs mean the company is like healthy, but that's not true. They all overhired during the pandemic and then like reversed the decision. But yeah, dividends for the capitalists. Yeah, we live in a society. We live in a capitalist society, unfortunately. Yeah, the COVID bubble, yeah, if they reinvested that money properly, it could still be like booming right now. But instead, they're just canceling everything, firing people, and then it's like, okay, well, all these layoffs you're causing, like, people are not making any more money, so they're not gonna pay for your stupid streaming service because you laid them all off. Did you think about that? Yeah, Bear looks great. Thank you. Back on topic. I need to squish him down more. He keeps getting like longer. Squish. It's a stress ball. All right. I'll call that done. It's not perfect, but I can mess around with it more. Yeah, late stage capitalism. Companies have hit their market cap and they need to make more and more profit. That's so messed up. Tech industry chasing infinite growth, exactly. Only way to keep making more and more profits and make your product cheaper, more expensive, and have less staff. Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's like, who's gonna buy your product then if everyone's unemployed? No one's gonna have money to buy your stuff anymore. It's crazy. I sent an animated lightsaber duel that was made by actual people with passion for Star Wars and DC. Yeah, like a lot of like fan-made projects are a lot better than whatever, you know, the actual companies are pumping out. Because fans actually care about the IP. Yeah, oh my god, the subscription services and microtransactions, they're so annoying. Those piss me off, like, more than anything. It's like, you really think I have the money to throw around another subscription service, like, every month? Like, hell no. I'm pirating that shit. Oh, it's not fan-made? Oh, okay. But yeah, I've seen a lot of, like fan animations of stuff that I think looks better than, like, the real thing sometimes. Or, like, fan-made concepts. Like I saw this post someone did, I think it was on Twitter, maybe they put it on YouTube too, but they did like a 2D Jimmy Neutron concept. And actually it looked really cute. Like, why are they not greenlighting stuff like that and instead we get like 3D Rugrats? Like what? Old TIE Fighter fan film that was done in an old anime style. That one slaps. Yeah, fans can make some cool stuff. Set in general. Okay, I'll look at it later. Shorter games with worse graphics made by people who are paid more to work less. I'm not kidding. That about sums it up. Yeah, the 3D Rugrats did look a bit cursed. I mean, they did. I feel like for being 3D, they did what they could. Like, that's as good as it's gonna look if you make it 3D. Like, that's the best that it can possibly look in 3D. Which just means it shouldn't have been 3D at all. Oh yeah, they did a crossover with Fairly Odd Parents. I forgot about that. No, it wasn't the Timmy Turner thing. It was like this fan, just like this fan posted on Twitter. No, I really hope that's not an actual ship. Just wish they could stop the nostalgia. They bring too much old stuff as if the people from those times are gonna watch the cartoons with their kids instead of getting wasted. Yeah, kids these days aren't even, they don't care about the nostalgia cartoons. They're just watching Bluey. Like, that's why Bluey is so big, because it's like a new IP that kids can like get into. I mean, adults are watching it too, but you know? I don't know that many kids that like see a nostalgia bait like series and are like, oh my god, I want to watch that. They're into like new stuff. They want to watch their own stuff, like Paw Patrol and Peppa Pig and Bluey. Whenever SSBU, what is that? SSBU. Brain rot. Yeah, Bluey, I still haven't watched Bluey because I think it's on Disney Plus and I canceled it, but my niece likes Bluey. Not being introduced to nostalgia cartoons is dumbing them down a bit. The nostalgia cartoons helped me grow up and had a lot of lessons in them. Yeah, but the nostalgia cartoons were not nostalgia cartoons when you were watching them. They were just cartoons. They were new to us, like Powerpuff Girls and stuff. Like, I grew up watching that. Although my niece does watch Powerpuff Girls since they put it on Netflix. But, like, the point being, like, kids don't have a concept of the nostalgia cartoon being a nostalgic thing. They just care about new stories and new characters. Like, they're not gonna understand the nostalgia cartoon with, like, 50 bajillion Easter eggs. They don't care. Oh, Smash Bros. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about Skibidi Toilet, and I don't want to. But like Bluey's actually like good though. It's a actually well-made show as far as I know. But like that's why I think it's doing well, because it's like a new thing that that they can like latch onto, and it's not like, as much as I love Marvel, it's not like the 500th Marvel show that they're trying to sell toys of. Like, just make new stuff for new generations, and like, you know, the stories will have to evolve with the times too. Like, I bet there's a lot of stuff in those nostalgia cartoons that just, like, don't exist now. Like, in Powerpuff Girls, they had that phone. You know, the phone the mayor uses to like call the Powerpuff Girls? No one uses those analog phones anymore. It would be a smartphone today. Kids won't even know what that is. They don't care because their parents don't care. Yeah. If I ever have a kid, I'm sitting them down with some Totally Spies, Samurai Jack, and Codename Kids Next Door. Yeah, I think it's fair to show that to them, but it's also like you can't expect them to understand or care about your nostalgia cartoons. Like, I think kids need fresh new content that actually they can relate to. Otherwise, yeah. Because I remember my dad would show me like Popeye cartoons growing up, but I definitely liked my Magical Girl anime and like Powerpuff Girls and stuff. And Totally Spies and Kim Possible. Like, I love that stuff. But I don't think I would have liked it as much if my dad liked it. Like, kids need their own stuff. We can't just like push the things we like onto them. Yeah, I feel like, shows don't really teach anything now. Well, Bluey I think has life lessons from clips I've seen at least. Peppa Pig seems to do a good job too, but yeah. Sorry, just drinking some tea. Actually, I'm gonna go refill my cup. I'll be right back. Yeah, I never really watched too many of the, like, Nickelodeon live-action shows. I was more Disney Channel, so I would watch, like, Hannah Montana and stuff. Oh, by the way, look at this cup. Can you see it? I don't want to, like, tilt it because I'll spill my tea, but I thrifted this cup. I went to the thrift store with my mom, and it's like this cute, like, it has a mouse and a teddy bear, and they're like picking strawberries. It's so cute. It was a set too. It came with like a plate and a bowl for like $20. I didn't finish watching Star Wars Vision, I think. Visions, the like anime thing. But yeah, I've heard good things about it. Can't stand anything iCarly or Victorious. I remember social media would only talk about the girls because of obvious reasons. It wasn't even because of the show. I feel like, yeah, there's a lot more like scandals coming out of Nick. Like with Disney Channel, like, yeah, Miley Cyrus got like kind of controversial when she went solo artist route, but now she's like cool again. Selena Gomez too. But I feel like Nickelodeon has more stars that like went off the rails because of the like shady stuff going on there. Well, Disney Channel had their fair share too. Oh, I need to look at the thing. So this capybara kit, it has like, I think it's holding a, oh no, it's not holding a cherry. It's like a bow tie and it's eating grass. I don't want to do that. I want to do like the thing where I put orange on its head. But I don't have orange felt. Maybe I'll save that for last and get some later. But yeah. Yeah, the Dan Schneider stuff really kind of ruins it for me. I can't really look at it the same way anymore. Especially after reading Jeanette McCurdy's book. And knowing how she was feeling during all that. Like, really sucks. But yeah. Miley Cyrus went fuck it and unhinged trying to build something maybe. Still laugh at that photo of her thrusting with the can. You can see her dad in a reflection of a mirror. Oh my god. Yeah. And now I think JoJo Siwa is trying to go the Miley route, but like she's not doing like when Miley Cyrus did it. I don't know. I felt like even when Miley Cyrus was being like crazy and weird, I never felt like she was as cringe as JoJo Siwa. Maybe I'm just looking back on it with too much like with rose tinted glasses, as they say. Wish I had a cisgender childhood. That has to be really sad if you're like growing up not being allowed to like the stuff that you want to like. Man's eating grass while I've yet to touch the... Go touch some grass. It's a Madonna route. Go for something crazy for attention. Yeah. Miley was with the times, to be honest. It was a crazy time. Yeah. Even if it's like, you know, bad press is still good press, or whatever the saying is. Like, you still get the attention. Oh, thank you, Monks! Thank you for the super sticker! Hiya! Thank you! Hello. But yeah, I like, oh, here. I put the needles here. Let's put it like this so I don't lose track of them. I like what Miley Cyrus has been doing lately. She won that Grammy for Flowers. That was cool. I feel like she really found her own like identity, especially after she broke up with Liam. I don't really care about celebrity gossip. But I think it's really funny, the story behind Flowers and how it's like a diss at Liam because it was like their song, the Bruno Mars song. And now she's like, nah, I don't need no man. I can buy myself flowers. I just think that's so sick. Oh, yeah, actually, I don't know how long this needs to be. Use my 1.1 centimeters. Okay, that's about right. Must be also really weird to grow up famous. It must fuck with your reality and perception of things. You're in a position of power since start. Yeah, like... I couldn't imagine being in that kind of position. And then, like, having access to that kind of, like, money and power. at a young
My
age.
burrito's approaching.
I
And
got
or
a
if your
big tip
parent,
from the
like in
table
Jeanette
last
McCurdy's
night.
book, if your
I
parent
decided to
is
keep
like
it moving
relying on you
forward.
for money, like the amount of stress that would put you under would suck. Oh my god, thank you, Kara! Thank you for the tip! Got a big tip from the table last night, decided to keep it moving forward. Thank you! Wait, did the alert play? I didn't see it. My HANDCAM setup always like messes up the stream elements thing because I'm on a different computer, but... Okay, it did play? Okay. Thank you! Thank you so much! Parents of the actors Zach and Cody made them work when they were teenagers, made them put their feet on the ground, and nowadays they're normal dudes. Yeah, they went to college and everything, and like had a normal, somewhat normal upbringing, I guess. But yeah, it applying to everyone, but it's a real thing. Yeah. Depends on an individual basis whether you turn out a good or bad person. I do think it has a lot to do with like your environment, like the nature versus nurture thing. Like if you're just surrounded by people like saying yes all the time or like gassing you up all the time, then I would not expect you to end up being a humble person. Like I feel like you can't blame them. Because that's what they were surrounded with. Have a table that occasionally comes in 5 minutes before closing. They always sit really well, so I'm not upset. Oh, that's really nice. Yeah, I feel like if you're doing that, like giving an extra bit of tip, that's a nice gesture. I wouldn't be mad either. Like, yeah, extra $10, you can stay. As a trans person, nature versus nurture is really interesting to me. That's true. I guess there's like your innate personality, and then there's like what you're surrounded with growing up. Because yeah, actually that's true, because like for trans people, even if you were forced to like be surrounded by like the opposite genders toys and media and stuff, but then you still end up liking like girl stuff, or if it's the opposite way, boy stuff. Actually, yeah, that is kind of interesting. But there's like gender identity, and then there's like personality? I don't know. Yeah, that's an interesting thing to think about. Yeah, sometimes it can be both. Yeah, nature and nurture. I think that's true. Like it is normally a combination of both. Cause yeah, if you grow up, like I was saying, if like the environment you're in show business is like, it sets you up to become entitled, then that's just how you're gonna be. But then, yeah, I don't know. Some things that overlap. Some people have natural inhibitions due to their environment, and then there's the idea of their personality changing based on teachings. Yeah. In high school, there was a super feminine person I always envied so much. Didn't help that she was one of the worst assholes of all time. Oh no. Sounds like Mean Girls. Don't get into those kind of things. It's an alien concept for me. Yeah, it's really complicated. Hey Talka! Hello! Didn't know about this. I'm just all about humans having freedom to be whatever they want. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's like, if you're not hurting anyone, just do what you want. It's your life. You should be able to live it however you want. That usual trope in shows of like, the world treat me badly so I'll be evil to get back at them, versus the world treat me badly so I'll be kind to everyone so that they will never go through what I went through. Yeah, there's like different ways that, I guess the way you react to how your environment treats you is also like on an individual basis. Cause yeah, there's certain things that's like a choice. Like you choose how you react to certain things. But then, I don't know. It is really complicated. It's interesting. If I were to be truthful, I get banned. Let's be respectful around here. But yeah, at the end of the day, just yeah, freedom to choose who you want to be is like most important. Nature really is the nature of your environment, and nurture should be more how your parents try to bring you up. Sometimes those can intertwine. Yeah. And send an email and then take a nap. Real productive day so far. That's great. No, sometimes it takes me like a full day to hype myself up to send an email too. Like, that is productive. I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not, but that is productive. I'm proud of you for sending that email. Sometimes it's hard, okay? Like, depending on what the email is. Scream while you drive and face monsters. Exactly. Not gonna lie, I did think of being a girl. Just too lazy to go through the effort. Yeah, I think about that sometimes too. Like, maybe people would choose to like change their gender identity more if it wasn't like such an involved process. Because I feel like the fact that it's hard to reverse if you make that kind of decision is like scary. But then that's how you know that the people that do make that decision, they're not taking it lightly. Like, why would you, if you didn't feel so like strongly that you didn't belong in this body, you wouldn't put yourself through that on purpose. Like, it has, you know, like it has to be like really, really, you know, hard. Like a huge quality of life thing. Yeah, hormone replacement therapy and voice training. Like, yeah, if you weren't actually, if like transgender people weren't actually a thing, no one would voluntarily choose to go through all that trouble. If that makes sense. At least that's how I look at it. Not that I want to be a woman, but if a genie offered me some wishes, I'd probably wish to be turned into a cute girl or something. It would be interesting. Yeah, it is interesting. Like, even if you're not necessarily trans, it is good to like just sometimes think about like, oh, what's it like in the other person's shoes? Like, there's pros and cons to both. To everything. 3 wishes from Genie would be money, more money, even more money. I'd wish for more wishes, unless they tell me I can't. Let's go have fun poking. Thanks for watching, Trito. See you later. If I could choose to not be trans, believe me, I would. Exactly! That's what I'm saying. It's like, do people that are like anti-trans really think that it's like, that people would voluntarily choose to go through all this crap? Like, no. Also, the genie thing reminds me of these 2 guys I watch. A genie appears and offers us both 1 wish each. What do you wish? I wish that you have no wishes. What? That's so mean. I'd wish for everyone to have wishes. I'd wish for infinite wishes for everyone. Or maybe not everyone. Maybe not everyone. Oh, hey, Senko! Help everyone, let everyone be happy if they want to be, and make it easier for people to realize everyone is friendly and make new friends. Yeah, I like that. Positive outlook. Hi, Bucci. Are those two shit stains? No, they're legs. I like the juxtaposition of those two messages next to each other. We have Senko being so wholesome. And then Bucci's just like, did you just like needle felt some poo? Oh wait, I made it I put it too high. Wait. This is the front legs, right? So it's like this. This, like this. Oh, you're going to work soon, Kara? Oof. I mean, hopefully they can hire someone else to help you out if your coworker's not doing the work. If you feel like you're forced to go through the process, then why do you choose to be trans in the first place? Yeah, like you don't, that's the point, is that you're not choosing to be trans. Like you don't, like you wouldn't choose to go through, yeah, all that anguish if it was a choice to feel that way. But yeah. Last one counts for animals too, so that way we can hug any animal, bear rides, or working with giant pandas. So wholesome. Screenshotted, posting in Discord soon. What? What did you screenshot? Oh, like the poop, the poop comment. Otter hug, koala piggyback ride. That's so cute. If I had to make a selfish wish, then I would wish that I would be a cis woman living in Japan right now, and Japan would have a better economy. Yeah, like my Japanese tutor literally telling me like, don't work here, the salary sucks. The economy sucks right now, you shouldn't try to work here. My selfish wish is just to have money probably, it's lame, but I can't think of anything else. I mean, money solves a lot of problems, you know, like people say not to like money isn't everything, but it kind of like in a capitalist society, TM, it kind of is. It does correlate strongly to how happy you can be. A lot of euros coming my way, I wouldn't mind. Yeah, I don't think anyone would mind. Any amount of money coming their way is always a plus. If it had to be selfish, I want to be able to become magic to help others and be with all the animals. Yeah, and no animals would ever go extinct. They say money can't buy you happiness. We'll try say that again when I could afford top of the line streaming setup with spares to allow myself to commit to full timing. Yeah, like there's always a lot of like those advice things of like streamers being like, oh, it's okay, you don't have to have like an expensive setup to start streaming. It's like, I mean, that's true. Like, yeah, you don't have to have like the fanciest. I believe that too. You don't have to have the fanciest stuff, but it's also like you need some. First of all, you do need some money to even have like a gaming laptop and a mic, like a somewhat usable mic, and then the fact that like to have time to stream. Like, I'm very lucky. I'm a little bit. I have some like part-time work, so I'm not like full on unemployed right now. But the fact that I have the time and ability because I live at home to stream is also a factor. So there's a lot of like privilege that goes into it too. It can't just be like, oh, you just pick up your phone and start. It's so easy. It's not easy. Like I was lucky enough to have the time and ability and the animation degree to make my own stuff. To be here right now. But not everyone has that, so yeah. I've done it. Sent email to my aunt about my graduation photos. Yay! Good job! You sent that email. I had to make a selfish wish that was not transgender related, and I would wish for a complete remake of Homeworld Cataclysm, taking only the best parts of Homeworld 3 and 2. Since you didn't like Homeworld 3, I feel like that would be nice. Just take the best parts and ignore the story, maybe. Got money, I buy a company, I get passive income for the rest of my life. Yeah, if I became like a huge streamer or YouTuber and was able to like start a company, I would love to be able to like finance more like animation projects or like riggers and stuff. I would like to make like an art studio that can like make assets for other VTubers and stuff too. I feel like that would be really fun. I already lost against VTubers with pre-made models and a basic desktop setup. I'll have VR plus full body trackers ready to put on a show. Don't worry, I stopped caring since 2 years ago. That's the thing, it's like, it's not just like, oh, what equipment you have. It's also, a lot of it is luck. A lot of it is just like, what's trending nowadays that people will care about. Because you can have like the fanciest stuff in the world, and if no one wants to watch, like, there's no point. Social media is hard like that. That's why I stopped posting anything. It's like, or at least on Twitter, I mean. I don't really try to game the algorithm because it's like, what's the point? I'm gonna waste all this energy. I mean, I'm very lucky I have like a core audience that will still show up even if I don't do any of that stuff. Like, I can't state enough how grateful I am for anyone that shows up here regularly. Like, I literally would not keep doing this if I didn't have people watching. But yeah, money is always positive. I think living situation is more important. As long as I'm making enough to get by, honestly, I could care less about my country's overall economy. No, that's fair. That's fair. I'm kind of the same because like I live at home, so I don't have to care about like how bad the rent is getting in California because I don't pay rent. Which is, I'm very lucky. But I do want to move out though, but it doesn't seem like I'm gonna be able to anytime soon. But yeah. Yeah, let me drink more tea. What assets can VTubers have? I just mean things like, you know, like my PNG, my little PNG, that's an asset, like 2D assets, stuff that you use for stream basically. can say I'm really unlucky in the eyes of the algorithm. Most of the time, I'm not actually being appreciated enough for what I've been doing. That's another thing too. It's like if the algorithm doesn't appreciate you, you can't be doing it. You can't be doing it to please other, please the algorithm. You have to be doing it because you want to. Like, if you're streaming because you're dying for like numbers and attention, then you're gonna burn out like so fast, and you're not gonna stick around, I think. But the people that actually care about what they're making and like, are not obsessed with the number. Like I look at it sometimes, but I try not to like make it a huge thing where I'm like, oh dang it, my Trader Joe's video didn't hit 1K views. Oh god. Like I don't care. The people that I wanted to enjoy it are enjoying it, and that's what matters. Pure luck that I found your stream. You were playing the first stream of Ace Combat, and I was kicked out of my dorm for a little bit as my roommate was doing something. And yet you stuck around. That's what I really like about, this little community that we've created. It's like you guys chose to stuck around. I didn't go around to other people's streams being like, "Hey, check out my channel," or like self promo everywhere. It's because like I didn't force you guys to stay here. You know what I mean? It's like if you're actually if you're interested and you care, you'll come check it out. If not, then I don't want you here anyway. Like, I don't understand people that stream just for the numbers. Cause like what is that gonna get you in the end? We're the Hollow Knight people, dude. Do you want 1K views on it? I mean, I don't care. If it gets it, cool. If it doesn't, I also don't care. I just made it for fun, and because it was a donathon goal, but... Past me, honestly regretted trying to play a game that I don't want to. Yeah, I also have gotten over the, like, people-pleasing part of, like, oh, I gotta make sure I play games that other people like in my audience. It's like, you'll watch what you want to watch, and if you don't want to watch this, then goodbye. No, it's not more poo. Fuji. I think that says more about you that that's what you're seeing than it says about what I'm making. Didn't force you guys to stay here. And what about the gun pointing at my... I'm not forcing anyone. But that's like one thing that I'm kind of proud of, I guess, is that I could get to where I am without having to like shill in other people's chats. Because I don't like doing that. I don't like going around to... I'm so introverted. I don't want to talk to other people normally. This is why I'm streaming. I just want to chill while I craft and have people to talk to. And if you want to talk to me, you can be here. And if you don't, then like leave. It's fine. Same with those Hollow Knight people. It's like I stopped playing it because I didn't feel like dealing with it. I did get a comment though recently on my schedule of someone asking if I dropped Hollow Knight, and I was just like, kinda. It's like on hiatus because I don't want to deal with the backseaters. But yeah, I'm in a good position where like I've not established myself as like a certain game like streamer. Like I'm not the Hollow Knight streamer or the like Overwatch streamer or whatever. I try to make it so it's more about me and my personality and not so much about like the game I'm playing, because I feel like that's more sustainable. Because that's what I watch other people for too, is their personality. I don't really care about what games they're playing normally. But yeah. I mean, yeah, if you need to make money from it, then the numbers are important. But again, I'm lucky enough that I don't need to rely on this so much. And I have some very generous people in my chat that donate. I'm very, 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 very insanely grateful. But yeah, like, I don't want to have to worry about that kind of thing. Like, I've always said this, the moment this stops being fun, I'll stop doing it. Like, I don't have... It's the same thing like I was saying earlier about, like, not having the energy to be angry at people and hold grudges. Like, I don't have the energy to spend on worrying about my numbers. I feel like that's what ends up getting me better numbers, is if I don't care. Because that's the thing, too. If people are trying too hard, it turns me off. Like, I don't know about you guys, but if I see people, like, posting, like, really clickbaity or, like, cringy stuff, and then the actual video is not actually that good, I'm just like, ew. You're trying too hard. I don't want to watch this. I prefer content that's, like, that feels more, like, natural and, like, oh, you're making it because it's for fun and not for, like, the clickbait. But yeah. Yeah, just kind of opening up my room for people to come in and hang out with me. Yeah, that's how I kind of look at it too. Like, you can be here or not. Obviously, you're welcome to be here, but if you don't like what I'm doing, then just, like, go. It's also fine. Needle felting backseaters. Please. Assassin personality is funny. Everything is extra. Yeah. Don't thank me. That's alien for me. I think it's important to thank people and be grateful. Cause yeah, like, I mean, I know I just talk big about numbers and stuff, but they'll become a top idol and rich, promote 24/7. Like, I can say that because I do have, like, a decent, you know, number of viewers and or subs. So I know I'm saying that from, like, on top of my little pedestal. I mean, I'm not huge or anything, but, like, I know I can understand if it's like, oh yeah, it's easy for you to say that. But, like, it's true. Like, if you put out the vibe that you care too much about that kind of thing, I think it turns people off. Honestly, very thankful that you're streaming. You've been one of the very few lights in a really dark time for me. Aww. Oh, I'm glad I could be here for you. That's also, like, what I kind of want to do with my channel, is just make it a nice place for people to, like, relax and have fun and not worry about stuff happening in the world so much, or, like, in your personal lives. It's just like, oh, I'm making this dumb-looking potato capybara. You can come chill with me if you'd like. I was like, who the hell is this tiny ass streamer? Tiny! I'm not! Why do you guys think I'm short? I'm 5'6". I'm tall. Like, look at, if I could show you pictures of me next to my friends, like, you would not think I'm short. I'm, like, literally the tallest in my friend group normally. Tiny streamer, big hands. Yeah, I'm not short. Yeah, I'm 5'6". Oh, tiny as in small watch list. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. 5'6", bro buys clothes at the kids section in Target. I wish I could. I wish I could buy clothes in the kids section at Target. Kids' clothes are way cuter. I get so mad every time I go to Uniqlo, and in the kids sections they have all the cute freaking like Sanrio shirts, and they don't make them in adult sizes. I get so mad. I'm like, why are you making this? Like, it would be so easy to put this print on like the adult size t-shirt. Why are you only making it for the 10-year-olds? I want to wear the cute freaking cinema roll shirt too. Like, why do they only make the like ugly prints for the adult shirts? Not Uniqlo. What, you don't like Uniqlo? Apparently I'm around the same height as Aya. Yeah, like I'm not short for a girl. Like, I feel like my height is a lot of average, like, men's heights, actually. Like, a lot of my guy friends are shorter than me. But yeah. People are fickle, though. When they say they want to see genuine personalities online, they meant that they want to see their personality doing things the way they want to, so it's hard to walk that line. Or you could just not do that and have a smaller but loyal fan base. Yeah, I choose the second. I'd rather have smaller but loyal than like large but inauthentic. Cause it would be hard to keep that up. I'd get tired. I'm really bad at lying and acting. I don't know how to like be fake. I don't know how to be fake enough to get a large audience. Oh, you could request Uniqlo staff to print stuff onto your shirt. That's only at certain locations, I think. Like the regular like mall that I go to, my Uniqlo, they don't have that. Or you have to order it online or something. Which I don't like doing. I like buying clothes in person because I like trying it on. Because especially with Uniqlo, I feel like the sizes are so inconsistent there. Even with their shirts. Like, they have different cuts of shirts. Like, every shirt I've bought from there is, like, a different size, even though it's, like, I always go for M. I don't know. I screw with the Kuromi sweaters. What a weird way to put it. You can buy the cute Sanrio jackets online. That's the thing, I don't trust online sizes. I guess I could always return it if it's too big or too small, but I like trying stuff on in person. Forgot when was the last time I had my height measured, but I do remember Beat Saber telling me I measure at 172 centimeters. Oh, I didn't think of that. That, like, yeah, for VR, they probably need to know your height for stuff like that. Sag, no custom prints. I can make Ayana merch someday, maybe through Uniqlo. Get some custom printed Ayana art on a shirt. No ahegao though. No. Thought they had different kinds for people who want the baggy ones or true size. I'm basic and go with big baggy. Yeah, I tend to like I either go for oversized, like, yeah, baggy, or I go for the cropped shirts, because the cropped shirts look nice too. I feel like the regular shirts just like they never like sit right on my body. Like, the proportions never look right. It either has to be cropped or like really big. You can measure your body proportions to be sure. That's what I do. I guess so. I guess I'm just too lazy to do that too. I prefer to just try it on. But yeah. Yeah, fine. I'll do it myself. Hi, Max. How are you doing today? I'm doing good. We're making this capybara now. The thumbnail is no longer accurate, but I made this earlier. Sumikko. If you ask Type to make art of Ayana with small clothes, you know the route he's gonna take is 18+. Yeah, we all know. We all know what Type will do with that. To be short, you don't have to worry because everything will be baggy. That is also true. But I'm not short, so I have the opposite problem, where things are not baggy enough. Anyway. I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna go use the bathroom and get some food really quick. So give me like a few minutes. I'll be right back. I'll put the screen up. I'm back. Oh, was there no BGM? That's weird. I thought the video already, or maybe I turned off the desktop audio. Anyway. Hello. Sorry for the awkward silence. I'm back. I have some like egg salad. My mom made it yesterday. I would put it on bread, but I'm trying to eat less carbs. So I'm just gonna eat the salad with no bread. Can you hear my thoughts? Oh no. Yeah, that is horrifying. Anyway, where am I doing now? I did the legs. Okay, I gotta do the ears. He's a potato with legs now. Isn't that cute? Keeps rolling off. Never had egg salad before? Really? I feel like egg salad is pretty, or maybe not egg salad, but they have like egg sandwiches, right? I feel like that's a pretty big thing in Asia in general. Potato with legs, that's me. Same. Aren't we all just potatoes with legs? Capybara or a couch potato? Why not both? But yeah, okay, so I'm gonna finish the ears. You guys get some more eating ASMR. I don't know if you can hear my chewing though. Hopefully not too much. But yeah. Egg salad is nice, but deviled egg potato salad is a must-have. Yeah, I really like deviled eggs. It's kind of the same idea. Let's put some like mayo. Can confirm my mom would make egg salad sandwiches for me in elementary school. I like egg salad, but I didn't really like it when my mom would give it to me for lunch because the egg, like by the time I would eat it for lunch, the egg salad would like make the bread really soggy. So it's kind of gross. I don't like soggy bread, but I like the egg inside. I'm gonna make some late night / very early morning noodles, BRB. Sounds good, pie. Ooh, noodles sound good. Maybe I'll have noodles for dinner since I didn't eat carbs for lunch. Is this too big? This is too much. This is too big for the ears. This needs to be like half of this. Roll it up. I feel like even this is too much, maybe. Maybe I just need half. Should I give it this bow tie like in the picture? Maybe I'll worry about that later. But yeah, back on the topic of like streaming stuff and like audiences and stuff. I'm really glad that I have the kind of audience, or like with you guys, like I can try a variety of things and I don't get stuck doing just one thing. Like I was a little worried about it. Like I can talk about this now since it's already a year or two later, but like with the Ace Combat streams that like kind of blew up and how like a majority of you found me through that, I was a little worried. I mean, some people did leave after I stopped playing it, but I was like, I don't want to be an Ace Combat streamer. I was just trying the game out because Doll gifted it to me. And then I was like, oh, it's fun, but I'm not, this isn't like my whole personality. So I'm glad that like a lot of the people that stuck around are chill with me doing stuff like this, where I'm just making a dumb potato out of like felt. Yeah, come for the game, stay for the personality. Egg Ayana. Yeah, if you were here since egg times, that's like true OGs. When I was in school, I never liked taking food because there was nowhere to reheat. Usual for kids here to take flour tortillas and beans, tacos. Ew, yeah, cold beans and tortillas. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. I feel like with tacos, especially like crispy tacos, you need to eat those within like 20 minutes, or they go like soggy. To be honest. But yeah, I'm so hungry. You should get some food. Since you're sick, you should get some like chicken noodle soup or something for the soul. I was here for egg game. You're an OG. I'll eat some hard food, I'll vomit. Oh no! Yeah, soup. Get some soup. Get that sodium. Yeah, I hate soggy tacos or, yeah. No bueno. Introduced a game, 21 of my friends, and they beat it in under an hour. Wait. Oh. The egg game? Or like just a game? Need a scrambled egg or soup, but there's nothing like that around. I've been drinking the entire time. Oh no! Maybe if your mom can go get some like canned soup or something. Unless she's still saying you're not sick and doesn't care. But yeah. Oh, it's late. Well, there's gotta be some like 24-hour like convenience store or something, right? Somewhere. You just like microwave some soup. Live in the middle of nowhere. Okay, never mind. RIP. Oh, your friend beat the egg game in an hour? Well, good for them. Couldn't be me. Yeah, just go out and hunt. Easy. It's a suburb surrounded by farming fields. Then go harvest some crops to make your soup. In the middle of the night. Cow tipping. Stole so many potatoes off of farmers. Make potato soup. Go steal some more potatoes. Okay. Put it like here. I feel like the bear looks cuter. This capybara looks weird. I did the shape kind of weird. Admit to crime, but EU gives them compensations for lack of crops so they don't care. Oh, well, yeah, if the government gives them the money back, then that's fine. You're stealing from the government then, technically. I support that. Yeah, potato soup. Oh, I could go for a baked potato now. That sounds really good. But yeah. Always try to have some broccoli. It's so easy to steam and quick. Honestly, I even like eating broccoli raw. Like kind of like a salad. I like eating raw vegetables more than cooked normally. Like same goes for kale. I prefer eating like uncooked kale in like a salad than like stir-fried. Most of the time. I don't know why. I just like it when vegetables are like crunchy. Cause once you cook it, it's like it loses all the texture. Mashed potatoes, yeah. Compensation for dry crops, for flooded crops, etc. Any losses they have, they get compensated for. Then steal more! Steal from the government. Yeah, you can eat broccoli raw. That's a thing. You can literally eat it like a salad. You can put like dressing and stuff on it. Oh yeah, if broccoli is in like a soup, I like that. I like cheddar broccoli soup. That's really good. But like, if I had to choose between like raw broccoli and like a stir fry, unless it's with like meat or something. If it's like beef and broccoli, that's really good. But if it's just like broccoli by itself, I'd prefer raw. I will, they're frying potatoes this year again. Yay, free potatoes! I feel like potatoes are like kind of easy to grow, right? Like you can grow a lot of them. And if you take one, probably no one would notice. Just gotta watch out for the time they sprinkle them with chemistry. Oh, yeah. Gotta give them a few days. Yeah, wouldn't want to accidentally like poison yourself with the stolen potatoes. Why does this not look right? I think I didn't make it big enough. I need to make them like stick out more, the ears. Whatever. It's always easier to make things bigger in needle felting than making them smaller. So this is fine. Okay, yeah. That looks more like an ear if I make it bigger. I'll stab it down though. Maybe there's something more liquefied for me or soft. Yeah, you gotta have something in the pantry or something. Or at least make yourself some tea, maybe. No, I put the ears too... Wait, no. I put them too low. Wait. Why does this look weird? I think I put it too far back. That's the problem. But yeah, back to like the games thing. I'm glad I can try a large variety of games because I don't like getting pigeonholed into just streaming one thing for very long. So I'm excited to do that like game roulette thing that I was talking about. That I'll do next week. I haven't decided the exact lineup. I'm thinking I'll do, if I can clear up enough time to do just like a really long stream. Because I want to play each game for like an hour. So I'm like, what if I do an 8-hour stream? And obviously I can take a break in between, but like try 8 different games, 1 hour each. And then at the end I can choose which one I stick with. I think potatoes are one of those things you can grow year round. That's nice. Potatoes all the time. No potato famine for us. I like to get a cutlet of some fish seasoned with salt, pepper, garlic powder, and then wrap it in aluminum foil with a piece of onion and some cilantro. Put on a skillet on low and cover it. 15 minutes later and you get something nice and easy. That sounds... Yeah, anything you season like that, like fish, especially if you just season it like with simple, like garlic and salt, that always turns out good, I feel like. Don't forget to flip the thing from time to time, yeah. Also, welcome back. If you do end up doing homeworld on the game route, I request that you do the remaster tutorial and the tutorial for Cataclysm. Yeah, I'll think about it. Because the thing is, I have like way more games on my backlog from even before you asked me to play Homeworld. So I might try to prioritize those just so I can get some out of the way and then I can try them and then decide I don't like it. Or I guess I could, yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it. Because even if I do 8 games, that barely scratches the surface of my Steam library. Which is so ridiculous. Sweet rolls, like Fallout 3. Yeah, I also have Fallout 3 now, thanks to you, Eric. But I think for Fallout, I think I'm not going to include Fallout on the roulette because I'm for sure going to play at least Fallout New Vegas. Or I don't know, maybe I should. Maybe I should just try it for an hour. I don't know. I haven't decided. I haven't decided yet. I haven't committed to any games. But yeah. Not sure what kind of games you like. Are there any you really, really like? I mean, I like story-based games and like visual novels, but the problem with that is that they don't make very good stream games. Because, first of all, when I'm streaming, it's hard to like read the game and read chat at the same time. So like that's what I found with Ace Attorney is that it's like hard for me to focus on the game and read chat. But if it's like walking simulator game, then it's easier for me to like do that and read chat at the same time. But if it's like a reading game, then it's like a little bit harder to stream it. And then also like if people, for those types of games, if you miss a stream, then you won't know what's going on. Like if you just pop in on a random stream. So it's harder for people that don't watch everything like back to back. Absolutely understand that. Don't push Homeworld anywhere up. I do want to play it though. You've been hyping it up so much. I want to try. I'll think about it though. But yeah. Sent street rolls into the food chat. Yummy! Whatever you want, though I do recommend taking the shorter ones first. That's the thing, for this like game roulette thing, I'm actually gonna try the longer ones because then I can decide if I want to commit to them or not. So I'm actually not gonna prioritize the short ones for the game roulette. Because I want to just do like 1 hour of the really, really long ones and then decide if I'm gonna like, yeah, stream that for 6 months or something. Yeah, I'm not gonna do Death Stranding because that's definitely like gonna take me forever. But yeah, this is only for games I already have. So I'm not going out of my way to get more games right now because I have to get through my backlog. Death Stranding would be fun, but yeah, I just really can't put it on my backlog right now. Taking more time than I thought to make these noodles. Are you boiling them? You have to boil it. What's the saying? A watched pot never boils. Don't look at it, and then the moment you look away, it'll start boiling. Is there some place that you might see but is not stream chat that I would be able to talk about Homeworld? Because I want to talk about the good things and not 3 right now. Yeah, you can just go in the gaming chat on my server. There's the game chat. You can talk about any games on there. Did the code even work? Yeah, it did. It did. I got it. Thank you so much. Remind me of my own backlog. It's hard to get through so many games with the backlog. That's why I'm like, I'll just do like 8 of them all at once and then see which ones I vibe with the most. But yeah, I haven't decided which ones exactly yet. But the ones like I for sure have on there, like I started making a list. I didn't finish though. But one of the ones I wanted to try, because these 2 have been in my library for forever, but I haven't gone around to, and they are kind of in that visual novel category. But I just want to like start it and see if like I like it enough to like stick to it, even if it is visual novel. But I've been wanting to play Omori and AI Somnium Files. So those are the 2 like kind of more story-based long games that I have. So those are for sure gonna show up next week. But everything else I haven't decided. Because I guess I'll also see which ones that like are more fun to stream or like that chat likes. Even though I know I said I don't like people please, but I do. I think it's more fun if it's stuff that chat is into, because then you guys can like help me out if I get stuck. Got pissed with Eleanor's lack of feeling of accomplishment and being right. Gotta admit, I like to see you do the chases. Yeah, I mean, I won't say I've completely dropped it. I can always come back to it. But yeah, I think I'd rather prioritize other games over L.A. Noire at this point. Omori is a full-on RPG. I'm not sure how long it is though, and it was really popular for a while. Yeah, that's why I have it, because I remember seeing all this like hype around it, but I never played it. So I kind of just want to try it and see if I like it. I know it was an RPG though. I thought it was like a visual novel type of thing. I forget. Or maybe it's like a mix. But yeah. Because the art for it looks really nice. I always see like fan art and stuff. But yeah, so I'm gonna try to do like those longer games just to like get a feel for them. Because the shorter games, I'm gonna play them on stream for sure anyway because they're short. So like, I think Devil May Cry is like a shorter one, so that's not gonna be on there because that one would probably take me like a few streams to just finish. So I'm not gonna add it to the roulette. I forget what else, like Half-Life. I have Half-Life, that's also a short game. So I'm not gonna do that even though it's on my backlog. So yeah, anything that I feel like is under like 15-ish hours, I probably won't put on there. Because I think for the roulette thing, I want to try to do 40+ hour games that I know I would have to do like 10+ streams to finish. Which Half-Life? Any of them. I think they're all like pretty short, right? I have all of them. Or I have 1 and 2. Is there more than 2? I think I had like a bundle. Noodle has been made. Hooray! Thought the first one was kind of long. I remember seeing it was like 15 hours or something. I looked it up. But I guess it depends with like, you know, if you go for 100% completion on some of these games. But yeah. Cause that's been the main problem for me, is like deciding which 40+ hour game I want to commit to. Because if it's gonna take, like Yakuza 0, I loved that game. That was fun, so I don't mind that it took that long. But that was 17 streams. Like that takes up like a huge chunk of my week finishing games like that. So I need to really be more choosy, I think. There's 2 and there's like a remake of sorts, Alex. Yeah, I don't really know. I guess you guys could tell me when I get around to playing that, like what the best Half-Life games to play are, but how many streams are about hour run? I swear to God, it must have taken me like the length of 1 full stream to beat that game. Because I had to do it multiple times, right? But yeah, I feel like with the game roulette thing, then you guys could help me choose which ones we stick with too. If by the end of the stream you guys are like, oh, that was fun, I want to see more of this, then I'll take that into consideration too. That game damages your eyes. It really does! I was so, like, I had a headache looking at those pixels. Says Homeworld is the time of about 16 hours. Don't know if I agree with that. I think it's shorter. Yeah, I'll think about it. It's definitely on my list. But yeah, I need to look through my library again, because I know for sure there's like a bunch of other, like there's Persona 4. Although you guys recently said that Persona has a lot of like copyrighted stuff, so maybe I shouldn't play that on stream. But that's another one that I'm like, that's for sure like 100 hours. But I would like to try it, just to say I've played it once before in my life. But yeah. In Shenmue, you can unlock some games too. Those old games are really hard. That's so interesting that they have other IP in their like game. I think that's so cool when they can do that in like an arcade or something. But yeah, music's great though. Yeah, I've listened to music from Persona before. I watched the anime, if that counts. I like the anime. Although it's pretty old already. But yeah, I don't know if I'll play Persona for the roulette. I'm still considering it. Once I was Chinese. Same. I was once Chinese and I still am. You should listen to the song Snowflakes from Persona 4. Maybe I probably have heard it before, I just don't know that title. I've listened to the soundtrack before. Persona 5 anime wasn't as good as the game. Oh, I didn't watch... I don't think I watched the anime for Persona 5. I think it was Persona 4, because that's the yellow one, right? That's the one that has all the yellow in like the opening song. Arcade is one of the games is in an epic place. You gotta go up some stairs to some arena-like place where the cabinet. All this in the legendary Kowloon. That place sucked. Wow. Persona 4 Golden Anime was terribly mid. I watched it so long ago, I don't really remember. But like the theme song slapped though, I remember. I used to have it on my like iPod Nano. Or was it the Nano? No, it's the iPod Shuffle. The Shuffle is the little square one, right? I used to pirate a bunch of anime music to put on my iPod Shuffle to listen to on the way to school. I kind of miss that, like having just like the little square full of all the music that you want to listen to. Instead now it's like everyone just streams music. I kind of liked when you had to like choose which songs to put on there and like make playlists and stuff. But now you just can listen to whatever you want whenever. Yeah, I miss the tiny rectangle iPods with the circle button. Exactly. Like the Persona 3 movies. Oh, there's movies? I didn't know. I didn't know there were Persona movies. Have old MP3. Persona 5 was the game with the soundtrack that a Kotaku journalist said contained the bad R word in it. When it was just a thick Japanese accent trying to pronounce an English word. Oh no. Oh. That's sad. Dude, yeah, I miss having like the physical buttons to press. Like even like the touch screens are cool and all, but like the tactile like button sliding, like the wheel and the click, that was nice. Use my phone in the way of songs I have to choose to put on. I don't stream any music. Yeah, I still have like downloaded songs on my phone, but like if I wanna, like if I'm listening to the new Billie Eilish album, for example, I'm not downloading that. I just stream it on YouTube Music. Lost all of the music on my iPhone when I discovered I didn't own my songs anymore and couldn't download again. Yeah, that's messed up. So yeah. Yeah, fudge you, Apple. Burn My Dread is so good. BlackBerry phones with a whole keyboard on it. Okay, now that was like a little bit too much buttons because the keys are so small. I've never tried to type on it before, on a BlackBerry before, but it feels like it would be really hard to type fast on such a tiny keyboard. Why are the legs sticking out like this? It's supposed to be like sitting. How do I make him sit? Sit, capybara. Lead singer just doesn't know any English. Coach Sue. The syllables to say. Wait, Sorry, the music paused. That activated Siri for some reason. What the heck? Anyway. It's better she sings because her song for Persona 5 dancing, her pronouncing stuff was way clearer. Actually, yeah, now that you said that, I remember a lot of the lyrics are English. Wonder why they did that. Why does the music keep stopping? Oh, it changed songs. No, I'll never embrace AI, never! Yeah, I don't trust a lot of Kotaku articles anymore, I don't think. Turns out a few hours of new gameplay was taken away from me because I didn't max out that one single confidant. That's why Persona games take so long, right? Because there's so much like grinding you have to do to like 100%. That's why I'm scared to like start it. Because I'm sure if I start, I'm not gonna be able to stop ever. Guess Fate Samurai Remnant isn't going to be in the 1 hour game rush since you played the demo. Yeah, I did technically already play it for an hour. But that one is it's on my list of games I will definitely finish soon-ish. I don't want to start now because I'm not going to be able to like stream it consistently for like a couple weeks in a row. But I'll definitely like soon, maybe next month or next month or something. But yeah, it's on the will play list. It's not on the maybe will play list. It's like will definitely play at some point list. Oh hey Alan! Persona 5 stole my soul for a month. Yeah, that's what happens, right, with Persona games. I'm scared. I'm scared to start. I won't have time for anything else. Slept, woke up, turn on Persona 5 again. Did grumble about you doing the Spider-Man DLCs and I watch you doing it anyways. Truly I have the weakest of wills. I mean, at least the Spider-Man DLCs didn't take that long, I feel like. And it was fun. Like, I enjoyed 100%ing that game, actually. It didn't take too much time. I finished it. Are they really long? Yeah, Persona games. Persona 5 would make a good stream, though. I do have Persona 4 in my library. That's what I was just talking about, but... if I want to, like, finish the whole game. It might just be one of those games that I start on stream and then just, like, don't stream it that often. I'll listen to the music while I work. Might be back to the stream later if you're still around. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how long I want to stream today. I am almost done with this one, but I did want to start at least one more needle felt thing. I need to like squish this guy down. He's not sitting properly. You're pretty cool in all honesty, and this is from someone who completed the base game but didn't do the DLC. Yeah, I liked it because, you know, you could still unlock new stuff, the new outfits. You could play with like all the new abilities you unlocked from the base game. I thought that was nice. Persona 3 Reload is here. I really don't need more Persona games. Maybe a 200-hour stream. Yeah, I would be here forever. I'm more of a Spidey gamer than Tyler. Wow. What an achievement. What an achievement I have made for myself. But yeah, I really liked that game, actually. Like, it's the first time I actually wanted to unlock all the extra stuff. Like, it made me care enough about the extra stuff to actually want to unlock it. Like, with Cyberpunk, I literally could not care less about all the extra side content I could unlock. I was like, get me out of here. I just want to finish the story. I don't care about the cars. And, like, the outfits weren't cool enough to, like, make me care. Sadly, Cyberpunk flopped. Like, it was still a fun game. I just don't care about the side quests. Yeah, it was huge for no reason. Like, at least with Spider-Man, the extra content still had anything to do with, like, the main plot and, like, the characters and made you care. But with Cyberpunk, I'm just like, I don't care about any of this. Yeah, they were pushing a car every 2 seconds, and then, like, it was always while you were driving, too, and then, like, the random, like, side character would call you and be like, hey B, I have another car for you. And I'm like, I literally hung up on them every time. I'm like, I don't give a shit. Leave me alone. Witcher 3 made you care about side quests? I've never played that before. Most JRPGs are long, but I think that's partly why people like them. I feel like I would like it too. It's just like, it's just difficult to like stream it. But I'll try. I'll try. I did also say, because my friend got tickets for the Final Fantasy orchestra. That's like next year in March. So I'm gonna play Final Fantasy VII, the remake, before then. But I still have time. I have until next March to play that game, so I'm not gonna do it quite yet. I might do it like right before the concert, just so I had it like fresh in my memory. But that's on my list. I'm dying, you bitch, I need no Porsche. Exactly. Yeah, the executives rushed the game. Like Joe's art with Jackie. I forgot about that. Poor Jackie. If you look at the 2012 teaser and then you look at the newer trailer, concept changed drastically. Oh wow, I didn't remember that was from all the way in 2012. Dang. Like that's when they announced it. God bless your soul for Final Fantasy VII. You can see Aerith, my beloved. It's also a pretty long game, right? Final Fantasy games, or is 7 not that long? I forget. I'm actually gonna look it up. I'm curious. How long to beat? Fantasy 7. 36 hours. Could be worse. Wait, no. Rebirth. Wait, no, the remake. Remake. Wait, what's the difference between Rebirth and remake? Wait, what? Wait, is Rebirth a different thing from remake? Oh, the second. There's 2 parts? Wait, is remake the whole game then? Can I just play the remake? Remake says 32 and a half main story. 32 and a half hours. Oh, it's a sequel to... What? Wait, I have to play 2 games? Wait, I didn't know that. What if you start an RPG and you don't like it? I can see why it's a risk to stream. That's why you choose the popular JRPGs are widely acclaimed. Yeah, that's part of why I want to do this, like, try 1 hour of 8 games, like, stream idea, because I feel like, yeah, I can get a feel for it, and if I don't like it, I can just, like, move on faster. Whereas if I just stream it, like, for 1 day, if I take up an entire stream day with, like, 1 game and then decide to drop it, it's kind of more of a waste. But yeah. Remake is the first one in the timeline? Wait, so... Wait, I don't get it. So, if I start playing it, I should start with the remake? I should start with Final Fantasy VII Remake. And then when I finish that, I'm supposed to play Rebirth? Like... What? It was on 3 CDs. You can suppose 3 parts unless they pull a Twilight and make 4. Oh, so they didn't make the 3rd part yet. Wait, so remake first, Rebirth. Is Rebirth also like it's part of the remake? Like it's not called remake, but it is a remake? It's like a new version, I mean. Rebirth. Oh, Rebirth? Oh, okay. Rebirth is the one that came out this year. Remake was the first part of that. So, okay, I see. I know, just name it 1, 2, and 3. I'm so confused. There's already so many the Final Fantasy, oh my god. Final Fantasy numbers, it's like Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then there's like Remake, Rebirth. How am I gonna keep track of all this? I'm so confused. Hi, hey Suzanne! FF7 is such a big game, at least in resources, that it seems like they can't do it all in one game. I had no idea. I didn't know there were 3 parts to this game. I thought the one part was already long. I was like, oh, that's gonna be a long stream game. That's like 30 plus hours. But then it's times 3, actually. FF7 Remake Part 2. That would be easier for me to understand personally, but I can see why they didn't do that. Yeah, it's a sequel of a board game, which I didn't know when I was playing it, but someone told me after. That's kind of cool. You all called out the plot of Rebirth because of the name? The plot? I don't even know the plot. So I played like one Final Fantasy game like on my DS like ages ago, but I don't remember. Was that 7? Because that's like the extent of my Final Fantasy knowledge. And then I also watched like Advent Children, the movie, but I don't know which stories that like correlates to, or which games, I mean. Which games came out for which Final Fantasy were on the like DS? Was it Crystal Chronicles? I don't even remember. Maybe I should go try to find my DS games again. But yeah. Would rather it come out as one whole game than 3 parts of one game. Yeah, this is so confusing. I didn't realize it was 3 games until just now, until today. Wow, okay. So maybe I do need to start it earlier then if I need to get through 2 games before March. Maybe that's one I'll start. Or I didn't even buy it yet because I'm waiting for like a sale for like I guess Remake. I guess I need to buy Remake first. I'll wait till it goes on sale and then play it, I guess. Okay. It's not gonna be on my roulette though for next week. But yeah. Yeah, I'm confused too. I don't know. There's so many characters. Gotcha game. Never finished any of them though. I feel like that's what's gonna happen to me. I'll just start it and then not finish it. I feel like that's okay though. I just wanna get the gist of it and like know what's going on before I go to the freaking orchestra. You can wait for the third game to come out, then you can play as one big experience. Is there like a release date or like a rumored release date for when the third one's out? That'd probably be a good time to play it if the third one comes out and then there's still like hype. And then like, yeah, it'd be a good time to like enter the fandom again. Speaking of soundtracks, it's wild to me that gacha game always go harder than they should. It's to get you in the mood to spend more money for the gacha pulls. They're like, if we have a banger song, you're more likely to open your wallet. Right? Think you're gonna roast Cloud or like him? Imagine a Sasuke but blonde and at least don't cry about family every 5 seconds. Sasuke. Blonde Sasuke. I'm excited to like know more about the lore though, cause like there's always so much like so many memes and like references to stuff, and I never understand because I didn't play it. Honestly, that's like part of my motivation for playing some games is just so I can understand the memes. That's why I played Metal Gear Rising. I'm like, I want to know what all this is about. Girls are the best for real. I like them all. In Final Fantasy, lore, not for the memes. Yeah, the memes. That game was so corny. It was fun though. But yeah, sometimes I just play games so I know what everyone's talking about. It's not even that I like particularly wanted to play it or like it a lot. I'm just like, I want to know. I want to be where the people are. I want to see them memeing. Are you gonna play another Metal Gear game? I'm a big fan. I'm waiting for the remake of 3. I'm waiting for Metal Gear Solid 3 to come out, and then I'll play that. I think, cause it's supposed to come out this year, right? Last time I looked. But yeah, that's the next Metal Gear on my list. Because I want them to remake it so I can play it on PC. And FF7, yeah. My favorite is FF8. It's more like a magical school, and the protagonist is a soon to a girl who hired him. Wait, so is Final Fantasy 7 is the one with Cloud? Is Cloud still in 8? Which games is Cloud the main character? He's the only one I actually know anything about. I think. And like chocobos. I know about those. Okay, he's the main character in FF7. Okay, each FF is his own thing. Okay, so 8 would be a different character then, a main character. All I know about Cloud is that he cross-dressed once, really? Is that in FF7? Do I have that to look forward to when I play? Cross-dress moment is so funny. Goal! Spoilers for a 27-year-old game. Damn. I've probably seen that before. I've probably seen like a meme of it or something. Probably. He becomes the hottest girl. Good for him. Shouldn't tell you that Vader is Luke's dad too, huh? What? No way! How dare you? How dare you spoil that for me? No, not the Rey Palpatine fans. Seen what makes them smile, I'm not scared. Seen what makes them smile. Why does this look different from the picture? I swear I'm trying to get the shape to look similar, but... I guess it's kind of... Maybe I just need to make the face a little sharper. Squish. Squish him into shape. I'll squish him. They smile at Adam Driver getting stabbed. The fantasy, the box art, the reality. Why does it look so lopsided? I keep trying to like adjust the ears, but it still looks like unbalanced. Watching the original Kamen Rider series right now. I've just seen him experience his first loss. Actually devastated, shaking and crying right now. Oh no! I don't think I've never watched Kamen Rider actually. But yeah, I've heard it goes hard. It can be emotional. Lesage, R.I.P. Win streak. Best thing from the Star Wars sequels were the memes. My favorite is Wide Kylo Ren. Yeah, I like that too. Wide Kylo. Yeah, there are so many good Star Wars memes. He's... He can't sit up. Why? Oh, wait. Oh, look. Okay, so the legs... The way the legs in the picture are, they're like stuck together more. They're more like this. So I need to squish it more. Cripple bar! No! No! That's why it looked weird, because his legs are like sticking out. I need to like put them together more. I might add more felt then. How long have I been streaming now? It's almost 3. So I started at 11. Okay, so it's like 4 hours. I need to remember to message my Japanese teacher after this, because I need to send her my vocab list for my lesson on Monday. Say you felt like he needs more felt? Yes, exactly. Okay, it's a little bit better. I think if I, like... Ah! Go down this way more. Or maybe if I squish down the like brown on his belly, so I make his belly a little bit lower, so that way he can sit better. Also, I just like stopped using the foam for some reason. Put that back. Because I realized I was starting to stab into the table, which is great. Okay. Okay, better. He's slightly less crippled. Okay, there. Now he's sitting. He's a little. His head's a little crooked, but you know, it adds character. This looks so. Why does it look weird? Good end, yeah. He's a good boy. At least he can sit up now. I feel like I need him to... He needs to do like the aerial pose. Like, you know, when she's coming out from the rocks, from the ocean. She's like... He needs to lean up more. What if you gave Cripple Bar a big Bonda donks on the back. Crazy, right? Yeah, that would be crazy. I think I do actually have to add more on the back because it's not round anymore. Or if I squish it. Caked up. I already needle felted a whole peach fruit before. I needle felted a butt fruit for you guys before. We don't need to do that anymore. Thickabara. Playlist ended again. At least I'm cycling through like 20 different songs instead of the same one song. Oops. Okay, we'll give him some more mass. I also just need to like make the neck connection more smooth, so. That peach fruit got violated. No. No, it didn't. Imagine talking to someone and they recognize you for being Ayana, but the only thing they know of you is that you made that sussy peach felt. Yeah, not the other like 300 streams I have on my channel. Do I even have? How many videos do I have on my channel now? Doesn't it say on the... Wait, let me check. Videos. 358 videos. Man. I didn't even know I had that many. Dude, you could watch one video of mine a day for a year, almost. The capybara is just missing a mandarin on his head. Yeah, I wanna make it. I don't have orange felt though. I need to go back to the store and get some, I think. To like completely finish this. The thing is with felt though, it's like I only need this much for like the orange, right? But then like if I buy a whole like kit again, it'll come with like this much. I just think I'd always use it for something else. What can I make that's orange? I should make a Garfield needle felt for the Garfield movie. It's the classic centaur fucker argument. I spend most of my time not doing that, but if I do it once... Huh? What are you even talking about? What is that? Do it on a Monday too? My Garfield stream. I actually kind of want to watch the Garfield movie, even though I don't want to watch it for Chris Pratt. But I like Garfield. I think it would be a funny movie. Did it come out already? Or is it coming out this week? I saw some like promo for it, but I didn't see the release date. Crisp rat. But yeah, like unironically, I actually want to kind of watch it. I want to see how they adapted him. But also, I've been meaning to go watch The Fall Guy because Ryan Gosling. So I don't know if I want to watch that first. And then maybe I'll wait for Garfield to come on streaming or something because I don't want to pay for a ticket. But I want to watch the Ryan Gosling movie for sure at some point. Kamen Rider just trained him and came back to lightning Rider kick his foe into oblivion. Yeah! Yeah, get him, Kamen Rider! Ayana in a tokusatsu costume. What would that even look like? I guess they do have like the pink ones. More outfit ideas. Ugh. Am I still in frame? Okay, yeah. I always have to check the camera with these things. So I tend to like just bring it closer and closer, and then it goes off frame. Yeah, more fan art ideas. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, but the reason why I'm streaming Saturday and not Sunday this week is because Sunday, my friend wanted to go to a drag brunch in San Francisco for Memorial Day weekend. So I'm gonna go to a drag brunch on Sunday. I've never been to like a drag show or anything before. I don't know if I'm guessing drag brunch just means it's a drag show but with brunch. So it'll be interesting. I'll report back with how that goes. What is a drag brunch? Yeah, I guess it's, like I said, it's just like a drag show, but then it's during you like go to like it's like a restaurant or like a bar or whatever, and then they serve like mimosas and brunch food while you're watching the drag show. Yeah, basically lunch with drag queens. Should be pretty chill. I'm kind of excited. I'm hoping it'll be fun. I've never been to one before. They serve drags. Share the Yu-Gi-Oh! X Sanrio McDonald's collab on the web channel. Blue Eyes White Dragon Cinnamon looks really cool. Can you buy it here? Because there's always like a lot of like fun collabs, I feel like, with Sanrio, but then they don't sell them in the US ever. Oh, Weeb channel. Oh, that makes more sense. But yeah, I'm gonna be out on Sunday. But Saturday, it'll be fun. We'll have our text-to-speech mascot locked and loaded. Although I'm not sure if like for members only, if Stream Elements text-to-speech will work because it's a membership stream. But if it doesn't, that's okay because I can just manually type in the text-to-speech. And we'll just make it like I can just put whatever text you guys want in there to test it. But yeah, seems like the photo's from Portugal according to the bro who shared it. What? Why does Portugal get the cool merch? Also, that's kind of wild. They're still doing Yu-Gi-Oh collabs in this. Like, is Yu-Gi-Oh still big? Are they still making new Yu-Gi-Oh stuff? Didn't the anime? Is there still a Yu-Gi-Oh anime? Didn't it end? Are they like promoting a new Yu-Gi-Oh show or something? It's sort of big. But yeah, is there like new Yu-Gi-Oh content coming out soon that they're cross-promoting? Number 1 is the equivalent of the Charizard Pikachu plushie that flew off the shelves. Man, cinema roll. Someday, if I could get sponsored by Sanrio, I would love a cinema roll collab. Although because I'm pink, they'd probably put me with like My Melody instead. I like My Melody too though, but cinema roll has always been my favorite. That and Choco Cat, but Choco Cat, like, no one ever does Choco Cat stuff anymore. I don't know what happened to Choco Cat. I feel like Pom Pom Purin overtook Choco Cat in popularity. To be honest, I went into watching the original Kamen Rider series expecting to laugh at silly costumes and outdated effects, and while that is true, why am I cheering like a fangirl seeing Rider triumph? Aww! That's cool. That makes me want to watch it. That sounds fun. The ears are lopsided now. But like, you think my gaming backlog is bad, but like the stuff I have to watch backlog is even worse. It's even longer because there's infinite content to watch all the time. Man, I haven't even been catching up with anime, even though I resubscribed to Crunchyroll. I'm on like episode like 18 of Free Ren at least. So I did actually watch Free Ren finally at least. I really like it. OG Kamen Rider's opening is so good. I wish I could just like absorb all the content into my brain. And not have to sit there and watch all of it to know what's going on. I have like multiple tab groups dedicated to what I want to touch. I swear these are from last year. Dude, same. I have so much stuff from last year I didn't even watch too. And it's not even counting like there's anime and then there's like movies and like Western TV shows. Or not even just Western TV shows. It's like all TV shows. There's like a bunch of K-dramas I wanted to watch. Oh man. It never ends, and there's new stuff coming out all the time. Maybe the writer's strike was a good thing, because it finally... they finally stopped putting out as much stuff. So I could catch up. Struggles of not enough time in the day is real. Yeah. Yeah, let's have more writer strikes. Stop making stuff, Hollywood. Just stop. Can't watch everything, your brain would get fried. Yeah. I can't keep up with you, Hollywood. But the thing is, even when I do have time, I've told you guys this before, but I'll just like resort to like dumb reality shows just to like turn my brain off, or like a gossip, you know, a long YouTube video, like podcast or something. Of like spilling tea. Which is bad. But like if I'm just like tired and I just want to like lie in bed and stare at the ceiling, I'll just like throw on like Project Runway or America's Next Top Model or some shit like that. I feel like there's so many shows that like are such a like, you need to invest your brain into watching it to really fully enjoy it. And then like sometimes if I'm too tired, I'm just like, I can't think right now. I just need Heidi Klum to like yell at me. Wait, Gekkan Shoujo Nozaki-kun's getting a season 2? Is that coming out like soon? I didn't know it was coming back. Kimi ni Todoke is coming back too. I saw the trailer for that. I wasn't expecting that. It's been like 10 years. That's also gonna be... I need to get around to watching that someday too. But yeah. I used to be really good about keeping up with like, you know, all the hype anime every season. Like in high school, or was it high school? Maybe middle school? No, high school. In high school, I would literally keep like a calendar. I had like a little calendar schedule thing. And then on each day I would put like the release date for each anime I was watching. So like, you know how like some animes would come out Thursdays. Thursdays were normally the most stacked for some reason. I guess because in Japan it would be like Friday for them when it comes out. But yeah, I would keep like a release date calendar of like, oh, like, what's a show that I watch? Like, Code Geass is coming out on Thursday. I need to watch that every Thursday. And then Monday, you know, it's a different show. I would keep up with so many more anime. It's like every day I would choose one to watch. But then nowadays, even though I have access to all of them, I just like doom scroll and not watch anything. That's why I say still waiting. Oh, okay, so it's not actually announced. That's so sad. They should bring it back. I don't understand how like there can be so many like popular anime that they do for like one season and they just choose not to continue it. Like, why? Thought you wanted to make money. But yeah, I feel like with streaming and everything, with like having more choices of stuff to watch, it makes it harder to actually choose something to watch sometimes. So then I just end up not, or I just end up watching YouTube trash videos. And then with so much stuff coming out all the time, like so fast, like I feel like people don't really take the time to make stuff like really, really good anymore. Which is like why when I went to the Met in New York, that like art museum, isn't it so crazy to look at like sculptures like that and think like, wow, this guy like spent 7 years of his life carving this one sculpture of this dude, and like I cannot even sit still for like, or I'm making this like potato for like 4 hours, and that's like I'm done. Like this is what art has come to. Also need to finish watching Slam Dunk. I've been in episode 23 since 2015. I know people always, that's another series that people always say like really good things about, and I really wish I watched it so I like know what the hype is about, but then yeah, I just never got around to it. I also need to watch Slam Dunk. Cause I saw I remember seeing when the movie came out and everyone was like, oh my god, the movie's so good. I really wanted to watch it. And I just didn't. Sad. Pretty inspirational seeing problematic boys fight, bond, try to be better, and support each other. Is that what Slam Dunk is? Problematic boys. Why are they problematic? I didn't know Slam Dunk was problematic. I even have one of the volumes of the manga that someone gifted me, but I never read it. I feel so bad. I should read it since I literally have the book. And I just never read it. Hanamichi gets into basketball because of Haruko, but as the series goes along, I think you'd see more than that. Interesting. Thing is, like, I read, no, I didn't read, or maybe I did read some of it, but I watched Kuroko's basketball, and I liked that. So I don't know why I couldn't get into Slam Dunk. Maybe just because it was older and like the art style was older, but like I really should watch it because it's such a like classic. Okay, what's the next? Now I have to add the smile. A friend of mine recommended me one, same case, different POV. I feel really bad every time a friend recommends me something and then I just never watch it. Even though they keep telling me it's good. And it's like, it's not that I don't want to, I just like, just never get around to it. Or I just like end up in that like Netflix scrolling fugue state where it's like, I know that's an option, but there's like so many other options. And then I just never watch it. I need that like Clockwork Orange contraption to just like peel my eyeballs back and force me to watch something. Like, someone needs to just choose it for me. At least with games, like I never really grew up playing games. But after like streaming, I'm like games. It's a lot easier to like keep your attention because you're like engaged with it the whole time. Like you have to constantly be like using your brain during playing a game. So that's why I can like get through. And then also because I'm streaming it, but like it's just easier to get through a game than like a TV show. At least nowadays. A friend recommended me Keys Niver. We aren't friends anymore. I never finished that show. I'm kind of glad I didn't, because I heard how it kind of fell apart. But I mean, the style, it's Trigger, it's Studio Trigger, so it's like the animation's really cool. I'll give it that. Yeah, the character designs are cool. I don't remember the story. They're like in an orphanage or something? I forget. Style is great, but Jesus, the story was like written by a 13-year-old going through puberty who thinks life sucks or something. To be fair, I kind of feel like a lot of anime ends up like that. There's a lot of anime that I'm like, this could be written by a 13-year-old. Even stuff like Demon Slayer that's like really popular, I'm like, this plot is like I like Demon Slayer. I'm a fan. But, like, I can admit the writing is not its strong suit. Concept sounds interesting, but it was executed poorly. I never felt the characters grew in a way. It was short, right? Wasn't it only, like, 13 episodes or something? Yeah, 13 episodes. Which I normally like. I like shorter series like that anyway. I mentioned before, but Tsuritama, that like fishing anime that you can no longer watch anywhere, that I'm really mad about. I need to go buy a physical Blu-ray of or something to go watch it again or pirate it. But yeah, that one was 13 episodes, and it was like 13 short but sweet episodes of like really, really fun and like distinct characters and like a very unique setting. Like that anime is one of the reasons I want to go visit Enoshima. But yeah, no one remembers that anime anymore. Which is sad. I'll remember it. It was literally one of my favorite in like high school or something. What's the name of the anime again? You told us about before. Tsuritama. 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 It got removed off Crunchyroll after the Funimation thing. I can't watch it anymore. It had one of the most banger opening songs too. And it was one of those, it had like a dance. So people would like do the dance to the opening song. You know it's good when the opening song has a dance. seeing the thumbnail of the opening. Yeah! Yeah, they're doing the Enoshima dance. Almost Hawaiian-like. Yeah. Yeah, it all takes place on this island in Japan called Enoshima. Where they, like, fish. And I don't care about fishing at all. Like, that's not a hobby I think I'll ever pick up. But, like, I love this anime that's about fishing. Because they make you care about the characters a lot. And, like, the main character, Yuki, he's, like, he has anxiety. And he's really relatable. And, like, when I was in high school, I, like, projected onto him so much. I was like, he's literally me. Like, he gets so nervous in front of, like, the class and stuff. Series just introduced another character as the new Kamen Rider. I was wondering why, and apparently the main actor was in an accident. Pretty crazy. Oh my god, I didn't know about that. That sucks if they have to, like, replace the cast. Try to check out when I have some time. Yeah, I recommend. If you can find it. You'll probably have to pirate it because it's not available anywhere. But yeah, that was a very formative anime for me because I was like, this is what storytelling's about, is like making you care about a character and then like also giving people stories to relate to like feel better about themselves a little bit, or give them some, like, you know, if you watch a character with anxiety like overcome that anxiety, it makes you feel like you can do it too. Which I mentioned this before too, but one of the reasons I liked Tony Stark a lot, especially after Iron Man 3, was because it showed him having like anxiety and like a panic attack, and I was like, damn, this superhero has like mental breakdowns too, like it's just human. Because especially when you're a kid and you don't have anyone to talk to about that kind of stuff, or any like frame of reference for what you're experiencing, seeing it in like a movie or TV show can really help. That's part of why I wanted to get into like animation and like storytelling and stuff. Although now that animation's kind of dying, and I know that I'm kind of jaded about the industry now, because I'm like, oh, you don't really actually get to tell the stories you want to tell. I'm better off doing that like independently, I think. But yeah. Hey Robin, hello. Not a recast, another character took up the mantle. I think he returns later. I'm just surprised the series wasn't canceled afterwards. Oh, he didn't die? I thought, when you said accident, I was like, did he die? He didn't get recast. Okay. Look, he's smiling. I gave him a smile. It's kind of too... I need to make it thinner. But kind of a similar feeling to the manga again. You can connect with characters that have different goals but similar attitudes towards things. Oh, that's the one I saw you post that in the Discord. I was meaning to check it out. I like the art style. But yeah, I think that's like the best part about storytelling, is when there's like characters you can relate to. And like, for me, a lot of the characters I end up liking, they're ones that I like project my own feelings onto. It's not because like with Tony Stark, it's not necessarily because I like him like romantically exactly. But it's because there's like some part of his story that I like really related to and like admired of like it's with Iron Man specifically, it's like he was a shitty person or he's like made mistakes, but he like owned up to it and tries to, and even though he's still like flawed, he still tries to like make up for it and just like be a better person starting as soon as he realized, you know? Which I really admired, and I'm like, I gotta try to do that in my life too. He's totally me. He's just like me for real. Well, not really. I'm not really like him at all, personality-wise. But just like certain aspects of like a person's story, I'm like, I project onto it a little bit, or I relate to it in some way, and that makes me like the character a lot, or want to cheer for them, you know? Or like root for them. Because I know a lot of people that don't like Tony Stark, because he's like an asshole. Billionaire, playboy, philanthropist, asshole. Which I understand. But I think that's what I like is that because Stan Lee has specifically said that he took like the most unlikable character archetype, which, you know, rich guy, playboy, asshole, and tried to make him likable. And I just think that's so cool. I think that's a cool way to like make a character. At least a fictional character. Billionaires in real life suck. But yeah. Yeah, that's the point of Tony. Even at his best, he's an asshole. But like the thing that's cool about him is that he tries. He's trying. He's just trying his best. Wasn't supposed to be likable. Well, yeah, like the type of character that he wasn't supposed to be. But Stan Lee, like there was a quote that he said that he was like, yeah, I'm gonna take like the worst type of guy and make people like him. Like make a story that makes people like him. Like that was like a challenge that he wanted to give himself for writing. And ever since I knew that, I was like, man, this character is cool. Because he really did it. He really made him likable. Like Bruce Wayne with less brooding, yeah. Yeah, let me Google it. I'm sure. I think there was like an actual quote. Yeah, this Screen Rant article. Stan Lee admitted he created Iron Man to be completely unlikable. Iron Man is one of the most beloved Marvel heroes, but the late Stan Lee admitted he originally created Tony Stark as a challenge to make one of the most unlikable characters a likable figure in the comics. In an interview promoting the first Iron Man film, blah, 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 dared himself to create a character that readers were supposed to hate, and Iron Man was the result. At face value, Tony Stark doesn't seem like someone readers would grow an immediate attachment to, as he was a self-absorbed industrialist who sold extremely dangerous weapons to the highest bidders, selfish egotist who rarely thought about the consequences of his actions. However, over time, he evolved into a beloved character. He intentionally created Tony Stark to be unlikable as a dare to make readers love someone who wasn't a good guy. But yeah. Isn't that interesting though? Isn't that that's like a cool like challenge? First writer actor broke his leg in a stunt for the show. Doesn't surprise me, TBH, because even I was surprised at how dangerous the stunts looked. Yeah, they actually do. They do a lot of stunt work for those shows. I've never watched, but I like heard the stories about the stunt workers on Tokusatsu stuff. Aside from Tropic Thunder, one could say Iron Man was a character that put RDJ back on stardom. Dude was going through shit before that. Yeah, he went through the Tony Stark character arc, which is another reason why I just like the character a lot and the actor, because I'm like, RDJ also went through his unlikable arc. He was literally unhireable. No one wanted to like insure him because he would get drunk and like he like not show up and stuff. But he turned it around. I like a good like redemption arc. I think it's more interesting than just like black and white, like, oh, this guy's evil, he'll be evil forever. You know? I think he made him to counter anti-Vietnam War protesters. The article says it was during the Cold War. He wanted to, you know, I'll just read it. If there was one thing they hated, it was war, it was the military. So I got a hero who represented that to the 100th degree. He was a weapons manufacturer, he was providing weapons for the army, he was rich, he was an industrialist. I thought it would be fun to take the kind of character that nobody would like, none of our readers would like, and shove him down their throats and make them like him. And he became very popular. Isn't that funny? I just think it's like, it makes him, I admire his writing a lot that he was able to do that. Cause he just is so much more interesting to me than Steve, than like Captain America, who's just like, oh, he's so pure of heart that he became a super soldier when he got the serum because he was like the one good soldier that like deserved it and stuff like that. Like, heck nah, I don't relate to that. I'm an imperfect human that makes mistakes. I like characters that do that too. But yeah. He flipped that shit, thankfully. He just hides food around the sets now. Yeah. Yeah, RDJ is cool now. He wasn't always. Definitely wasn't always. Yeah, Cold War makes just as much sense. Counterpoint, he socked Mustache Man. Yeah, he gets the bonus points for socking socking Mustache Man. I like how we're bringing up Mustache Man again. Took a small nap. Welcome back. Hope you had a good nap. But yeah. Not to say that, like, Captain America is bad or anything. It's just, like, personal preference of, like, stories that I find interesting. I'm always gonna cheer for the guy that, like, has flaws and learns from them more than the guy that has no flaws and is just, like, never, you know, superhero all the way through. That's why Batman's more interesting than Superman normally, right? Because Batman's like dark and brooding, and he has like a lot of like morality like conflicts. Whereas Superman is just like, I'm super strong and don't want to kill people, but I don't have to because I'm strong and perfect. But then Batman has his moral code of like not wanting to kill people, but at least it's more like, I don't know. I haven't read that much or watched that much DC stuff, so I can't really judge, to be honest. But I get the impression that Batman is the more nuanced character. Seeing a character being dragged off his pedestal and made to experience harsh realities is something that people can latch onto. Yeah, that's so true. That's pretty much exactly what happens to Tony. Like, he's on his high horse and then he gets kidnapped in Afghanistan and, like, exposed to a bunch of, like, horrible shit that his company caused. And then he has to, like, repent, I guess. I lost my parents. Damn, that's sad, Bruce. Anyway, I'm gonna have dinner with my parents. Flies away. Batman's supposed to be a supreme justice guy, which is why it was such a horrible choice for a certain writer to write him and Batgirl being a thing. Oh, I don't know anything about that, but yeah. Superman also has some morality issues. It was very different seeing him turn villain in Gods Among Us. That's like it's like a different timeline. I don't know. I don't know all the DC stuff. I really don't know that much. But yeah, Superman turned villain sounds more interesting than like normal Superman. Alternatively, you can look to them as a role model. Superman was created as an empowerment character by Jewish immigrants. They want someone to feel like they did people out of their element who overcome any obstacle. Yeah, which I can see, like, that's interesting, like, and yeah, if people need a character like that during times like that, I totally understand, but people have seen Superman turn evil for like 50 billion times, and being a good person feels fresh again. Oh, maybe I just haven't watched enough Superman stuff. I don't know. I can only judge, like, Marvel stuff more so, because I've read way more. But yeah. Wait, he slept with her when she was underage? That's kind of messed up. But yeah. He does have brutal beatdowns. I think Batman had a gun in the first issues. Superman kind of does have that conflict, trying not to break the law when he's stopping Lex Luthor, who constantly breaks the law by the hour. Yeah, I guess so. Superman was not overpowered at the time of his creation. She came onto him, but still is very non-Batman of him. Yeah. But yeah, point being, I don't really care about Batman or Superman, honestly, but just like as a comparison to like Iron Man and Captain America, that's kind of how I equate them. I'm like, one's like the kind of goody two-shoes like impression that I get, and then the other one has like more interesting backstory, I guess. And like at least in Iron Man's case, the redemption arc thing I think is really like interesting. Michael Keaton. Wait, did he really kill people? I don't remember. Reminds me of monuments. They're unwavering and are akin to idols. Like, you look up to them, right? I don't mean the dancing idols. I bet they dance in Fortnite. They're in Fortnite, right? Probably. Tim Burton's Batman was killing people left and right. Well, that's because it's Tim Burton. Find out leader of Avengers is a normal human with tech, and leader of Justice League is a human with tech. Well, it's like, it can be argued that Cap is the leader, not Tony. Because Cap, like, during Civil War, Cap kind of took, like, all the heavy hitters on the team. And Tony got left, poor Tony got, like, beat up and left alone in the ice in Siberia, while Captain America was like, bye! Let me take half the team. Or more than half of the team, because technically, yeah, like, technically Black Widow's on our side too. She doesn't care about you. Yeah, he's the first Avenger. He didn't kill them per se, his bullets though. It's the humanity of being a hero, what lengths you go to protect your fellow man. You say that the Vision was on Tony's side? Yes and no, because Vision was like dating Wanda, so Wanda was on Cap's side. So Vision was never like technically, yeah, Vision was on Tony's side, but I feel like he was not like 100%. The only person that was 100% Tony's side was Rhodey. Vision was still like, but Wanda though. Yeah, he just floated around. He didn't actually help. He didn't actually help Tony that much. Threw someone down a bell tower. He did kill the Joker. He attached a bomb to someone and set someone on fire. Damn. But yeah, I feel like Vision, they wasted him so much. And I think they gave up on making that show with him after WandaVision with like White Vision. I think they canceled that, which is too bad because he's such an interesting character. He blew up a plane Steven and his BFF were gonna ride. Yeah, but he still wanted to bang Wanda, so... At the end of the day. Batman has ultimate discipline for the most part. His parents died, so he decided to make his entire life be beating the fuck out of criminals. Yeah, his like angsty backstory. Kind of difficult to pick a side on Civil War because I don't even remember the plot and what they were fighting for. The movie did a really bad job with the like politics side of it all. I feel like the comics it was a little bit more like nuanced, I guess. I keep using that word. But in the movies it was so dumb. It was like the Sokovia Accords, and it's like, oh, Wanda accidentally killed a bunch of people, so we need to register her as a superhero with the government because someone needs to be held, you know, liable when they accidentally, you know, mass murder a bunch of people. And then it just felt so stupid for Captain America to be like, actually, no. No, I don't think I will. It's like, what do you mean? It's literally just the equivalent of like police body cams, kind of, you know, like how police need to be accountable if they like murder someone. That's like kind of what the Sokovia Accords were about. It's like, yeah, we need to register these people. They can't just be like vigilante, don't know their identities. Like, even though I know the identity thing is like a huge thing with like Spider-Man and stuff, but like realistically, in real life, like if someone like Wanda or Spider-Man or whatever killed like 100 people, would you not want to know who did it? Like, would you not want the government to be like, hey, we need to like keep track of you? Like, you're not allowed to do this. You need clearance to like go use your powers. I feel like that's fair. Like, yeah. Yeah, Civil in the comics it was Nitro. It was that guy from the or no, wasn't it? It was what's his name? What's the group that he was from? New Warriors? I forget. Anyway, I'm talking about the movie though. But yeah. Wanda genocided mutant kind in the comics and she still hasn't had repercussions. Yeah, that's what was so stupid about it. It's like, what did Cap just want her to walk like completely? Did he think that she didn't deserve any backlash for that at all? Like, I don't know. I did not understand Captain America's side in that movie at all. I thought Tony was right, and I know I'm biased, but like I thought it was really stupid. Yeah, he wanted to keep them out of the power of organizations, but when you've literally like genocided a bunch of people, you kind of have to like, you can't just dodge the law in that case. You need like some kind of accountability. Yeah, you're an unlicensed weapon of mass destruction and you killed people. But yeah, when you hold that much power, and Scarlet Witch is like one of the most powerful heroes in like MCU, like you can't just let her do whatever she wants. Because if you do, then you get WandaVision. That's what that whole TV show showed, that you can't let her do whatever she wants. And then Multiverse of Madness. It's like, thanks, Cap. Now we have a Doctor Strange villain. But yeah, I never understood Cap in that movie. Or I never understood people that were Team Cap. Like, they were just Team Cap because they liked Chris Evans, I think. And not because, like, his side actually made any sense. Because then it stopped being about the Sokovia Accords, and then it was just about saving Bucky. Which is fine. Like, you can save your best friend, but also, like, stop pretending that you're also doing it to be, like, anti-government. You're just trying to save your friend. Remember there's this geek magazine that released a sneak peek of the first few pages of Civil War when it came out? That's all I know of the OG Civil War stuff. Wow. Yeah, back when they used to do sneak peeks of comics when enough people would care about it to read that. Yeah, Magneto did. Yeah, he definitely. Speaking of people not taking responsibility, like father, like child. Just like Captain America Civil War and it happened on the final scene. Yeah. Avoided multiverse of madness the moment I realized it was going to turn into murder porn. Yeah, and it's like it's a direct consequence of Captain America not giving a shit in Civil War about what Wanda's doing. It's like, congrats, Cap. Now we have this like evil witch lady. And no restrictions on her whatsoever. Like, come on, man. It's so confused because when the movie's on TV, I only catch the end and it seems like the real villain was a normal dude in a room. Yeah, that was stupid too. That was Zemo, I think, right? And his whole thing was like, yeah, I'm manipulating the Avengers into fighting each other so I don't have to kill them. They'll kill each other. I was like, shut the hell up. You're so dumb. Go get some superpowers and go kill them yourself, you dumb bitch. Average Gary trying to destroy the Avengers. Exactly. I think the film is an improvement over the comics, to be honest, since it's really easy to root for Cap's side in the comics, because Iron Man's side has villains who were brainwashed. It did not work. Yeah. I mean, yes, because at least in the movies, it's so much easier for me to side with Tony. In the comics, I definitely like am less biased towards Iron Man because there's a lot more reasons that Cap has to like not want to register, especially with the whole villains thing. But in the movies, I feel like the reason why I don't like it is because it's so dumbed down. And like Captain America's side doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Iron Man 3's Mandarin was just a dude in a room too. But at least he comes back in Shang-Chi. That was kind of funny, to be honest. But yeah, speaking of Magneto, it's always just weird for me when mutants are used as a vehicle for discrimination, because unlike real-world racism where you treat people differently because their skin looks different or whatever, being scared of mutants feels pretty normal when one of them can and will kill a shit ton of humans. Not even one, a lot of them. That's exactly it. That's why I'm like with Civil War, like with Wanda, that's what I'm saying. Is like she can kill lots of people and you don't want her to be like registered with the government. Like, that's not the same as like racism. It's super not the same. Yeah. Not even that, but to be fair, Cyclops is an asshole as in getting progressively anti-human. Yeah. I like how I'm still like mad about this. You guys have no idea. When Civil War came out, like when it first came out and like I watched it for the first time ever, I was so mad. I was like ready to go on Tumblr and like fight people that were Team Cap. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, this is so stupid. I'm ready to write some Tumblr essays fighting people. Alright, I'm heading offline now. Have a great rest of your day and good night. You're the cutest girl here. Aw, thanks. Have a good rest of your night too. Good night. Thank you for watching. Just realized Genosha is like Israel. Was that the whole thing? A place for mutants so they can be safe? Oh, I guess I was. I guess, yeah, that's probably like a parallel. My nose is running again. Allergies. Let me get some tissue. Oh, I should put my dishes away too. Oh yeah, Magneto's Jewish. He's a Holocaust survivor. It's funny how he adopted the ideals of the people that tried to eradicate him. That is really weird. Oh no, I haven't watched the old new X-Men cartoon because I canceled my Disney Plus, so I haven't watched it. But I've heard really good things about it. I've heard it's really good. I've seen some clips. It looks good. But yeah. I've never been more ready to like fight people online than when Civil War came out. But I think after that is when I realized that arguing with people online is useless and to like not do it. So I grew from that. I grew from that movie. No, it was really bad. Charles made him relive the Holocaust and his mind wants to beat him? What the hell, really? That's messed up. Based. JK, please no cancel. I mean, if I was gonna get in a fight, at least it was over something fictional. At least it wasn't anything that had, like, real-world consequences. But yeah. After that, I'm like, no more. This online drama is not worth it. You're not gonna be able to change anyone's minds on stuff. Had a friend who used to bring up the side of calf and I didn't get it, but after hearing your side, I gotta say I agree more with it. Yay! I converted someone! I mean, I'll be the first to admit that I'm extremely biased because I like Iron Man a lot. But like, I like Steve too. I liked him before too, but his side just didn't make any sense to me. It was just save Bucky the movie. Like the political side of it ended up not mattering. It was just about Bucky. And then the fact that he didn't even try to like talk to Tony about it, that he was just like, oh yeah, I knew about Bucky killing his parents. Like he didn't even try to like come to Tony with like any sort of like, oh, I'm so sorry that happened. Like, oh yeah, I did know, but like it's not Bucky's fault. He was brainwashed. Like, please don't be mad at him. All he did was say, oh yeah, I knew. Like, I knew this whole time. I betrayed you. Like, not gonna lie, Captain America was a huge asshole in that movie. Charles has done some shitty stuff like erasing the existence of Cyclops' brother Havoc from his mind to hide his possible death. Dang. Yeah, I guess when you have like mind control as a power, that's like the most dangerous type of like superpower to have. The POV of the group / heroes might seem balanced, but if we out ourselves as normal dudes in that world, shit is scary as fuck. Iron Man really would be like a defender of humanity. Yeah, right? Like, especially if you look at it from like, yeah, like you said, like a real life lens of like if you were a human in that world. Like watching all these superheroes destroy buildings all the time, you would probably be like, hey government, can you like do something about this like skyscraper that just, you know, got totaled? Like, hey, get this under control. Best bro killed your parents, let me suck you off so you don't kill him. No. I think Cap's fault was not telling Stark sooner in that film. He did say that Bucky was brainwashed, but it was afterwards and Tony was already mad. Yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like I would be mad too. And also, I don't think Tony was actually straight up trying to murder him. Like, even though he was attacking Bucky, like, Bucky and Cap are strong enough that they could, like, you know, they did stop him even. But Tony's just mad. Like, let him, like, let him blow off some steam. Let him, like, punch Bucky in the face once and be like, how dare you? And then, like, get over it, you know? Don't just, like, keep denying that anything happened. Anyway. I like how I'm still heated over this. Like, Tony would get mad either way, but if Cap told him earlier and not try to hide it, he would be more amicable to negotiations. Exactly, like, there's a way to approach someone if you've, like, you know, if you've done something wrong. Like, you should approach them, first of all, fess up sooner. Second of all, don't, like, try to bite them or, like, beat them into the ground. Like, and then leave them lying in the ice in Siberia with, like, no one around. I don't know. It's kind of sad. Imagine Loki destroys the building you work at and then Hulk throws your car away. Yeah, I would want someone to pay. I'd be like, hey, Tony Stark, pay. Which is not fair because Tony he's a billionaire, but he has to, like, front all the damages and stuff. Like, that's not fair. And he, like, pays for Avengers Tower and stuff. Would be easier to persuade him to not kill Bucky. Yeah. Does the government or Stark pay for that? Damage control pays for that? Yeah, but then I'm pretty sure Tony... Well, he funds the Avengers Tower, and he built the Avengers compound, so... And Wanda destroyed that, too. So, you know, he's like... He's investing a lot into the Avengers, and nobody appreciates him enough, I think. For, like, literally housing them. And giving them all their equipment and stuff. Like, Tony isn't the government. He shouldn't be responsible for all that. And then the government tries to steal his stuff. Bro was learning from his mistakes every time with his armors. Yeah, I love seeing how the armors evolved each time. And then he eventually came up with the nanomachines because, like, once he, like, ended up somewhere without his armor, he's like, I can't. And it's also part of his anxiety, too. Like, I really like that progression in Iron Man 3 where he, like, first he put, like, the chips in his skin because he's like, I need to be battle ready at all times. And it ended up being, like, you know, not unfounded fear because, like, he did need to end up calling the suit to him several times. But, yeah. was interesting. Shield protecting the world, Narcos still in South America. Shield? What did Shield even do? At least in the MCU, they like didn't do anything. Before watching Kamen Rider for the first time, I thought the writer was just a guy in a suit. Apparently, he's a surgically modified cyborg. Isn't he basically like Genji? That's why they have like a Kamen Rider skin for Genji in Overwatch. New armor had always one weakness removed. Yeah, he's really thinking like an engineer, like always improving stuff. Mexican Punisher. Yeah, they got infiltrated by Hydra and disappeared. S.H.I.E.L.D. was so useless. Like, even the TV show, it's like, what did they accomplish in the TV show? Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Like, they didn't do anything. Coulson was alive, but then, like, what did he do? They just brought him back for the shock factor and then, like, didn't use him for anything. In the movies anymore, at least. Okay, I guess I can add the little blushy blush. Maybe I'll use this pink. Yeah, S.H.I.E.L.D. wasn't doing jack shit. Makes sense why Genji would have that skin now, right? Yeah, they're just chilling in their helicarrier. They don't care. They're like, if we're in this helicarrier, we don't have to worry about the world falling apart around us. We're safe in the ship. They're wasting money in cool ships and latex suits for their female workers, which is kind of creepy. Yeah. Yeah, that is a little... Yeah, why are only the women wearing the latex suits? Where's the latex suits for the guys, huh? Yeah, just let the Avengers do all the work. Hey, that's what the government's doing. S.H.I.E.L.D. might as well do it too. Or I guess S.H.I.E.L.D. is the government. Yeah, fan service both ways. That's America's ass. That moment redeemed Cap for me. I was mad at him after Civil War, but that scene... Was that Endgame or Infinity? I think it was Endgame, right? I was like, alright, you're cool again. The cake saved you. Guess the fan service is Stark and Thor and Cap and so on. That's true. They always have their shirtless scenes. The Marvel men always have to go shirtless. Funny to me how you can have the most heinous villain to ever exist, but as long as you make them hot, there will always be people who simp for that. They can be redeemed! Like Loki. We can fix them. Exactly, I can fix him. Gilgamesh from Fate. That's a good example, actually, of a hot character that everyone likes, but is a giant asshole. Does he have a tail? Do capybaras have tails? There's no tail in the instructions, is there? Oh, that's the beginning. I don't think there's a tail. Okay. Then, let's see. Caster Gill isn't as bad. Oh. That one isn't. That one is a version of him that mellowed out after his quest for immortality. He's like in a lot of the games, isn't he? I feel like of all the people that were in like Fate Zero, I feel like Gilgamesh is in like a lot of the other series that I've seen. I was gonna bring my tissue box over here. God, my allergies, man. I'm like worried actually that next week I can't do the karaoke because I'm not gonna be able to sing. But hopefully, maybe by next week, my sinuses will like clear up. We'll see. If I can't, we can still do the chat sings, because then you guys can sing and I don't have to. The guy ended up marrying one of those girls. Wait, who? The guy involved in horrible killings got a fan club of girls asking him to release him that even took signs to prison like he was a superstar. Dude, that happens a lot actually. There's a lot of like serial killers that have fan clubs. It's kind of gross. Like it happened like Ted Bundy and stuff. Like he had a lot of like fan letters. Yeah, Gilgamesh is in more games than Saber. Yeah, I feel like I see him everywhere. Lust from Full Metal Alchemist. Wait, what about Lust? What was the first animal you needle felted look like? What was the first one I did? It was a hamster. Charles Manson energy. Wait, I think I might still have it. I think I might have it somewhere. Let me go look. I think it's in... Yeah, I still have it. Hamster. Show us your hamster. Unfortunately, my real life hamster is dead. But this is the first one I made. He's chonky. You can tell I didn't get that good at like making the shapes. It's a little wonky looking. I could fix him actually. I could fix this now. Because you can see how it's like loose here. Doesn't look horrific. Yeah, I mean, I guess just because I have an eye for like proportions from drawing and stuff. Like it was never gonna be horrible, but I can see where it can be better. I can fix him. It's actually bothering me enough that I want to fix it now. Now that I'm looking at it. But, what was I talking about? I was gonna say something. I forgot. Karaoke? Something. Okay, I'll probably end soon after this. I've been streaming for a really long time. I just realized I'm kind of tired. But, yeah, that's the first little guy I made. Hamster. I'm pretty much done with this, although... So I need orange felt to put orange on his head. There's also... In this one, in the picture, he's wearing a bow tie. Should I add the bow tie? What do you guys think? You guys decide. Bow tie or no bow tie? It's kind of cute without it. But there is, he does have like a lot of space on his neck. I guess he can. I vote yes. Alright, we'll make it. We'll make him a bow tie. He can be fancy. Cute little bow tie for a cute little guy. Okay, I'll make the bow tie and then we'll wrap up, I think, for today. I can rest my voice, my sinuses. I even took my allergy medicine and it doesn't do anything. I even got like, last time someone recommended like Zyrtec instead of Claritin, and I tried it and it does seem like it's better, but it still doesn't like completely alleviate all the symptoms. At least the sun went away. The sun isn't making the lighting horrible on the screen anymore. Oof. Okay, how big do I want to make this? Okay, probably smaller than that. But I'll do the other side. Ooh. Okay, wait, did they... the instructions... Did they put the bow tie... Okay, they made two separate triangles and then attached them together. Okay, so I don't attach it before I put it on the neck. I'll make it smaller then. Oof. Come on, be a triangle. Oh, hey, Quan! It's a cute dog. It's a capybara. It doesn't really look like one. I think I got the. I need to make the head shape more square or something. I don't know. I don't know what went wrong, but it's a potato. It's a weird potato. It's hip to be square. Be there or be square. I never understood what that was supposed to mean. Like, what's wrong with being a square? Huh? Why are we discriminating against shapes? Because you're not around. Wait! Is that really it? Wait, that makes so much sense. Wait. That actually... Because you're not around? What? Already been 5 hours? Yeah, I know. I didn't realize... This stream went by really fast. Maybe it's because it's been a while since I did a hand cam. It went by really quick. It's way too complicated for my 5-year-old ass to have gotten. Pretty sure that's what it's supposed to be. I've never heard that before in my life. Yeah, I thought it was just another way to say nerd too. Learn something new every day. Oh my god, that makes so much sense. What? That's crazy. I think it eventually became a way to say nerd, yeah. Because nerds are never around either. Nerds are all introverts. They're never around. That's so funny. I never knew that. I think there's other ways to call someone a nerd other than that. Oh yeah, that's for sure. Okay, we're almost done. And then tomorrow's stream will be Bread and Fred. Toki didn't DM me back, I think, about what time we're starting. But I guess he normally likes starting earlier. I can start earlier tomorrow too, but we'll see. But yeah, probably just look out for the waiting room for what time I start tomorrow. And then Saturday we'll do the text-to-speech mascot for members only. Should be fun. I'm excited to reveal it. I'm gonna work on it right after this, actually. And export it and stuff, but yeah. Lots of stuff planned for this week and next week. So I think for the game roulette, we'll do that on Tuesday, and I'm probably gonna start it early so I can do like 8 hours, so I can get 8 games in. So that'll be Tuesday, and then Wednesday, May 29th is Tony Stark's birthday, so we're doing the Iron Man armor tier list. That's gonna be next week. And then if my voice is okay, I'll do karaoke Thursday, but if not, I'll postpone it to after Offkai. Otherwise I'm gonna be too tired to go to the convention. But yeah. I need to start making the set list for that. I'm still debating if I want to pay for, like, you know that karaoke app that a lot of, like, the Corpo VTubers use all the time? Cara Fun? I made an account and they have like a lot of free songs. I'm debating if I want to pay the $10 to get like the non-free songs so I can sing whatever I want. But I'm also like $10 though. Although I did just get $10 today from Kara, so maybe that can go towards that. Can't wait for Joe to drop TTS messages like, hunk means human unit never killed, which is stupid but so cool. Dude, yeah, actually the what's it called? That mode in Resident Evil 2, the whatever mode. That was kind of fun. I want to try it again. But I'll probably not, I probably won't survive it again, but it was kind of fun. I want to try it again sometime. Now that you've reminded me. But probably not for like a full stream of doing that, because I don't think I'll survive. But I feel like I could do better. I could do better on my second run if I resource manage a bit more. I know despite being a time attack mode, it just felt like an action hero mode. It was fun! I want to try it again. Also a tofu mode where you play as a block of tofu that only has knives and you gotta use the same route Hunk took. What? How do I get that? I want to see that. Okay. He now has a bow tie. He's now a fancy boy. Oh, you need a beat fourth survivor? Okay, well, that might take me a while then. Have to beat with Hunk first, and when the tofu takes damage, you can see chunks taken out of the tofu. Also believe they kept it. It speaks in Spanish? Wait, I want to see this. Okay, if I don't end up being able to do it myself, I'll look up someone else playing it. I want to watch. That sounds hilarious. Intricate. Japanese, not Spanish. Oh, it speaks Japanese? That's even better. That's even funnier. But yeah. Ta-da! He's a fancy boy. We're done. This is what we made today. We have round white bear dude and long peanut potato bow tie boy. A productive day. I'm still debating if I want to sell these on like Etsy. I don't know if anyone would buy them. But I guess I could always just list it. But then it costs 20 cents to list on Etsy. So I'm still like deciding. I think I'll make more shrinky dinks because those can be like actual like merch stuff. But I'll see. I feel like I need to make them better. Or make them into like keychains or something. They look good. Thanks. The bear looks thick, as he should. Gonna sell your children like that? Damn cold. That's why I'm conflicted. I'm like, I made this. I don't want to sell it. I want to keep him. But I did say I would make an Etsy shop as a donathon goal. So I'm like, I should do what I said. Now I want to fix this. No, I have to stop myself. No. Okay, we're gonna end stream here because it's been like 5.5 hours. But yeah, tomorrow will be bread and bread with Toki at some undetermined time. I'll let you guys know. And then, yeah, Saturday, members only. I'll see you guys then. Should be fun. Alright, I'll see y'all later. Thank you so much for watching. It's been fun doing another hand cam after a while. I feel like it's been a while. But yeah. Good stream. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for tuning in. Alright, I'll see you guys later. Otsuyana. Bye. See you.